What's going on, mate? Yeah, it was fucking annoying because I set up the stream, I was sharing it around, and then it just ended. It wasn't on OBS's end, like it was like YouTube just killed the stream. Because on OBS it would tell me like resume interrupted stream. Nah, had to set it up again. I was like, the fuck? It hadn't even been live like a minute. Alright. What do we got? Apparently servers are playing up. Bro, what happened to my global rating? I was at over 90 points last night. I was at over 90 points last night. Yo. What the fuck, man? What the fuck? What the fuck? I have never lost that much rating in one hit. What? What's up with that, man? That's very frustrating. And I don't think I'll get an answer for why that's happening. But how the fuck do I lose 80 points from one race? Yeah, what the fuck, man? I was up to 91 last night. How do I lose 8 points overnight? Unless it's because of those, like, where the guy was being fucking murderous and shit and I'm losing to people with lower rankings and it affects me that much. on, Gaz? What's going on, Steve? For some reason, Gaz, I've gone from 91 rating to 83 overnight. The amount of points I'll have to make up to get back into Division 1 by next week. What a joke, man. And it's probably because of that race with the fuckwit. Or the PMR Sparks one. But how do I lose 8 rating overnight? I was like 91.5. Global rating. I lost 8 points overnight, mate. And you've seen there was only one DNF.
Timing started, so this lap counts.
Close as you could possibly get to the wall on the left without hitting it. Good lap, except for the fucking turn 2. Oh god. Oh god. Cops car. Right on the top of the hill in the chase. Oh, you've got to be fucking kidding me. You've got to be fucking kidding me. Who is that? They are retarded.
Fastest car in the session.
Yeah, let's slow down at the last turn right before you start your lap.
Five minutes remaining in the session.
Howdy. Now meta is meta, mate. Don't even need a warm-up. Already hit traffic. It's a boss. It's ridiculous. Hello. Hi. You scared? You scared? You scared? You scared? Oh, good stuff. Good stuff. See you later. There we go. Lost the whole lap. Lost the whole lap. Good stuff. Doesn't matter how much space you give them. Doesn't matter how fast you catch them. Doesn't matter that they've just driven off the track. Nah, don't get out of the way. Don't get out of the way. Why would you do that? Why would you do that? Why would you sacrifice your own shitty qualifying time for someone who's clearly coming through 10 seconds faster than you? Corpse car. That's in a tricky spot, that one. That's in a real tricky spot. You can't see it. Oh, there he is. There he is. Quitting. It's like every car that fucks your lap, you find it later on crashed into a wall. Oh my God. Cooked the tyres, cooked them. Fuck, I hate people. Hate traffic. That is a horrible warm-up. It's a horrible first session. And I was on that lap alone. I was one second up. I've got a shitty 205. And I was 1 second up already, and I ran into traffic halfway through the lap. It's just, I am so cursed on this game when it comes to qualifying. Did you see what I was doing on my outlap? Like how much I dropped back. I had no space behind me. Like I had space, sorry, no one behind me. I dropped back the entire length of the straight before I went go, and I still caught someone halfway up the hill. And someone else halfway down the hill. Like, how can you possibly give that much track space and time and still catch up to someone within half a minute? Don't know. I don't mean it like that. I don't mean it like that, but you know what I mean, Gaz. Like, you know what I mean, bro. Like, I'm always, you see me on my outlaps, man. I'm always giving space or getting out of the way or dropping back, or I go out late. You know, when everyone else is already out, halfway out on their outlap, I go out. Like, I really try to give myself space, man. Like, every time. And other people. And then if I'm coming up behind them and they're stuffing up, I'm flashing them up. Like, come on, man, get out of the way. They don't get out of the way. Bit static on the stream audio. Me or the game? Me or the game? I can't reset the game sound now because there's a chance it'll kick me out of the lobby. Can't tell which it is. It's probably the game. There's probably crackling coming through the game. I've got the game turned up quite loud. There's probably crackling coming through the game. It does it a lot. This game, and even I've seen them talking about it, the devs.
That's P1.
The game does a lot with audio. Even though not all the audio is great, the game does a lot with audio. And it cooks the device that I stream it into. Keep up with the image, can't keep up with the sound. It's been a common problem for Gran Turismo used to do it too. Not all the time, not like race cars, but if I got in like a Trans Am muscle car in Gran Turismo that had an engine swap in it, it would cook my sound. It either lag it out and you get like a delay, so it'll like overload it and it'll still come through and you'll get like a MS delay, half a second, or it'll cut out entirely, overload it. And then if Gran Turismo, it's not a problem, I can reset it on the spot. This game, it's a goddamn HDMI thing that I'm resetting and it disconnects me from the network. Explain that. Explain that, Ian. Sir Ian Bell. You know what I found out the other day? I already knew it. But you know what that bloke would love? When you Google Ian Bell, he's not the bloke who comes up. He's not the Englishman who comes up. Took me some digging to find a good picture. Yeah. Yeah, it's when the car's sitting there in the pits and shit, man. But then when it gets racing, it's okay. But yeah, I'll reset it after this. You know what it's like, the device fucks up about 18 times a day. Especially with this game. It's part my PC, part this game. Car's kicking in traction more than usual. Wow, hey, what is this person doing? That was shocking. Absolutely shocking. I was lifting, and they braked so early before the dipper too. I was lifting coast the whole way. How did they qualify next to me? I think as soon as I pulled up to them at the dipper, they shit themselves. They realised how early they had braked and how much I was just coasting behind, and then they shit themselves. They were too busy looking in the mirror. Alright, so top 3 cars are Audi. I didn't see the others. I know the top 3 are Audi. And I know I'm still probably the least experienced person in this car. Like, I could show you my stats for this car in online. It's not even 3 races, 4 races, I think. What a recovery that was. Whereas my stats are like the Mustang, the Lambo, the Corvette, much higher than this. so OP. So OP. Barely brake. You barely put the throttle down. You barely turn. It just does it all effortlessly, and it doesn't do a thing to the damn tyres. It's broken. I set the world record in it last night in the endurance event, even with 1 minute of absolute debauchery from the AI. The other 2 times were Audis. My first time in it, I set the world record. 40 lap event. And I had over 1 minute of damage and lapped traffic being fools. I lapped the whole field. With the Mustang, I lapped up to 4th. And the average lap time
Comfortable lead now. Second
was a
place
low
car.
201
Keep it up.
when I wasn't behind traffic. When I was behind traffic, it was like 203, 4, 5. It's OP. It's very broken. Has been for a month. It has been from the start. But it's been very obvious in rank for a month. And I've hated it and avoided it and battled the shit out of it. And now here we are at Bathurst. And I've set a PB by nearly 2 seconds. Got the lap record. Beat that by half a second. Got the world record for the endurance event here, and it's shit. I'm disappointed with the time. I need to do it again, and they need to fix the AI, and I need to beat it by 3 minutes. This car is broken. I don't use it. And here I am getting in it on the baseline setup too, guys. Baseline setup. I've just done what I've done to the roll bar, brake balance, ABS and traction. This is the baseline setup of this fucking Audi. And all I've done is that. I don't even think I changed the brake balance. I think I brought it a bit more to the front. No, rear. It was more to the front. It was like 62, 63, something like that. I evened it out. I loosened it up. I took away a fair bit of traction and ABS. And I dropped all the aero. This is the baseline Audi. With only those things changed. Whereas like the Mustang, I've already got like 3 different versions of the Mustang. Same as the Lambo. But this car, 3 different tracks now. Imola, 1 attempt, PB. Nürburgring, 1 attempt, beyond a PB. Like beyond a PB. Like just absolutely obliterated anything I had done in the Lamborghini there. And I was on fire. And then here. 1 second faster than anything I've ever done on any video game at Bathurst. 201s were my limit, man. 2 minutes? Nah. Nah, not even in Gran Turismo, in a car that could do it on soft tyres. What's going on, Orby? I had a little, mate. I had about 6 hours. Not bad. It's enough. Compared to the last 2 nights, anyways, it's enough. They're the game's baseline, bro. For this car, anyways. For all the other cars, I'll load up either baseline or Kenobi setup, with the exception of the Lambo. because that was one me and Sector worked on together. And then I just changed this, bro. Because I don't know anything about that. I'm learning, but I don't know. I can't look at the suspension and know what I should be doing to the car automatically based on how it feels. But I can do it with this. The suspension stuff is more like when I'm working on a car suspension, it's more a team effort too. It's me explaining it to my chat, what I'm feeling, what I want, what I need. And they will suggest what suggestions to make to the suspension from the people that I trust with setups. Oh God. But I myself won't go about with the exception of softening and stiffening and fucking rebound. That's about it. I'm starting to learn all the clutches stuff now though. Clutches and preloaded shit. I am learning a lot what that can do to a car. I was able to greatly improve how the GT4 Camaro felt for me. I was having a lot of problems with shifting in it, up, down, mostly down. I was having a lot of problems with braking, having a lot of problems with lift management on it. And I've played around with I've done a lot of work to the Camaro. I've got so many different setups to that car. Because at the start of the game, it was woeful. And it was one of the cars I most wanted to use. Like the Mustang's a monster, Group 4. I've barely touched it because I know it's good. I know it's good from the go. Like, with the exception of the Porsches, I've mostly worked with cars that are harder for most. Like, even the GTEs. I went about working with every GTE to show that they could, you know, like I did it at NERB. I tried it at Imola too. Not Imola. Was it Imola? We had them too? No, NERB. Spa. The only one I really didn't like at Spa and just could not get a good lap out of at all for me, or for genuinely top, like under a 15, was the Viper. And it just felt lifeless. Didn't feel like it had any top speed. Felt slugged and bogged down. Didn't have any sound or feeling to it. I didn't understand how the Corvettes can feel the way they do in GTE and then the Viper doesn't feel a thing. And the Corvettes I've done a lot too because I didn't really touch them at the start. It was one of the first GT cars I drove in the game. GT3 Daytona, and it was alright. And then I barely touched them. I was too interested in all the older cars. And I remember when we were doing lobbies, man, the amount of Corvettes I seen crashing. GT3, GTE, the amount of Corvettes I seen crashing. I was like, fuck, this Corvette looks bad. Looks bad. Everyone in the chat, this is the first month or so, everyone was like complaining about the Corvette. And then I took it upon myself to like start trying the Corvettes in the custom lobbies. Daytona, Monza, Bathurst. And I started falling in love with them pretty quick. They're tight, they're stiff, but that's the way they like to be set up. You shouldn't have a loose Corvette. What's going on, Ping Pong Legend? Big ups, brother. Yo, I was racing someone last night called AFC Gunners. English lad. I was like, Lee's gonna sack me. Lee's gonna sack me. I'm not his official fucking gamer boy. There was an AFC and he was beating me. Daytona. Mutant.
Doing really well out there. You're pulling a gap. Keep it up.
Mate, yous are fucking disgusting right now, I'll tell you that. Disgusting. What's going on? They fucking too much Christmas pudding or some shit, mate. They're disgusting right now. From what they were, and they were still teetering. Disgusting. Disgraceful. Disgusting. Who the fuck? Who was that team today? Who were they? Tuga? Disgusting. Do they still finish on top? UCL? I know Byron wrapped up second, but it was Arsenal Byron, wasn't it? Swamp Dog, they are, mate. Especially the captain. Not Big Vic though, Ming. He's more like a Swamp Bison. Not Big Vic, mate. Don't you fucking say a thing about my Big Vic, mate. Not my Bane. Guy Carezu superstar. Mate, we carried him and Arsenal to a fucking Premier League. We carried him to a double. Ping pong knows. It was fate. It was fate. We carried him and Arsenal to a double. 6 months before they signed him. I said I need a big, strong striker. They gave me a few options. We did have Lukaku. People laughed at me for that one. He was a boss, Lukaku. He was a boss. He was the backup. Big Vic, yeah, he was 25, he was godly.
It's the last lap.
He was still good in 26. He is good in 26. But 25, he was godly. He was like Krupi in 26. Krupi. You know, Arnu was a freak. Arnu was a freak for what he was and the things he could do, considering he didn't have a play style and he was this big, tall, lanky player. But Krupi, young, talented, not this massive worldwide star, but the way the game had rated him and the things you could do with him, he's genuinely the best player in the fucking game, in my opinion. His play styles and abilities are fucking so fun to play with. His first touches, his headers, so fun to play with. They will be back. I've been thinking about it. Like, I'll resume that playthrough. Hideo Kojima. We had a good thing going. I will resume it. FIFA is the type of game too, even just finishing a season, bro. Doesn't take long. Couple sessions. It's still installed. It hasn't gone anywhere. I've got that too. It's just, if I'm going to do it, I feel like it's going to be the more recent one. Uncharted's can be slogs. They are good games, but they can be slogs. But it's there. It's sitting there. The fact that I started Star Wars and Red Dead again, like, I'll get to it. I've been having the combos with other people too about what's coming up, what needs to come up. I've got a lot of games installed on my hard drive at the moment. And I've got people busting me balls about installing other ones.
This is great pace.
OP, what is that flag? Bad kitty. Guys, honestly, this game, like even that Damar, some of these flags in this game, it's like a fucking encyclopedia, bro. Some of the flags I've seen. Yeah, I've got, so what, Thieves End? 4 and 5 I've got, or whatever. Yeah, 4 and 5? Legacy Collection, PS5. Because I played 1, 2, 3. Legacy of Thieves. The Thieves End and the Lost Legacy. That's 4 and 5, yeah? Thieves End and the Lost Legacy, or is it like one game of DLC or whatever? Yo, this is meant to be 120 frames. That would be cool. Hey, Drew. Good luck, bro. Because yeah, even Spider-Man 2. I never finished it. It bored me. But I would go through it for like playthrough ability. Stream ability. But I thought it was just the first game over again. As much as it had new stuff in it. And I thought because it was my first taste of a PS5 game, I thought the NPCs and shit, I thought there was nothing that was next gen about it. Like, the other one was on PS4, this one wasn't. And I felt like there was no difference between Spider-Man 1 and 2. especially the NPCs, the cities, the detailing, the reuse
Job
of
today. Thanks for the big effort.
textures and models.
For their hard work.
I went to town on that after a little while. I enjoyed it. It was always great flying through the city of Spider-Man. But there were just certain times, certain things, and I was like considering I'd played like Red Dead on PS4, I was like, this is atrocious. The NPCs and the detailings, like, they cut a lot of corners. Just to have a big world open game of being Spider-Man, they cut a lot of corners, and it gets glossed over, in my opinion. And I love Spider-Man. Should I be taking these MX-5 ones a bit more seriously? No, actually, I'm not going to bother. I reckon just... I mean, I got me 90 points last night. Not going to beat that. This rating thing, though, man. Got to get on top of it. It's bullshit. Before I lose. Oh, fuck. So it won't even back out once you're in here. Like, you've got to confirm it, but then you can back out. Stupid. Stupid. See, like, if I'm in the rank thing, it'll disconnect me when I do that. Usually comes up with like you've been disconnected from the servers. And that is me resetting the HDMI device. The capture card, essentially. Makes no sense as to why it would affect the connection to your server. I noticed too they added another Kenobi set. The GT ones now. In mods. That was added, because it was originally just these three. But that was added too. What's going on, Sector? Fuck you. No, did you post it? I haven't seen yet an MX-5 video. I was contemplating doing it, but I'm going to do GT3. But I will try that Porsche later on. I want that for my custom lobbies. And bro, I lost 8 global rating overnight. And the last 2 races I did were the troll races. The MX-5 one where the guy was driving backwards. Yeah, mad bro. That's the deal. And then the other one was the PMR Spark Challenge. Which, by the way, if you didn't see it, guys, this was a race start last night. 24 people. PMR Spark. Well, only good things can happen. So, a whole series of things happened. We get bogged down. We get slingshotted. Watch what happens to me. And I'm starting 4th. So this would have been one of the reasons. Imagine all the good drivers in here. Watch this. The game just teleported and reset me facing backwards. Watch that. I get squeezed into the wall and the game literally turns me around, resets me, and I go hypercar, yeah. I go hyper. Watch this bit where I hit the wall. And then someone, watch this now. This is the catch up. Watch the catch up here. Yeah, bang. Now. See that? Like, how's that even happen? Like, so that happened. And then, yeah, then the car was stuck between hypercar and lagging for the next 4 or 5 laps. Good times. Great classic hits. Not so much. It was in my hands, bro. Not so much, no. Not like it does when you fall through the earth. Not much. Not much that they can do anything about. Something to do with CPU. A lot, but not much at the same time. But it happened to everybody. It was the whole server, bro. The whole lobby. And that Neymar fuckwit was in there. Also, that cunt was causing hell after I was done last night, because I seen on the PMR Discord today heaps of people like that. He's a meme already. Neymar. Obviously, football fans there. He's a meme, bro. This Neymar guy. French. Neymar 5333 or something like that. Driving backwards. Parking it at the hairpin. Parks it at the hairpin behind the wall at Daytona. And you start coming around and he drives out in front of everyone. He hit 4 people. He hit me. He missed first, hit me. And I went flying, and then he hit. There was like another 5 dudes coming through, and he got 3 of them. It's like, you should see the radar. And then he was doing it in the Spark Challenge. Had me, I know, bro. I know. I have so many. I have, in our custom lobbies we've had in Gran Turismo, we've had so many bad times with the French, bro. We take the piss so hard. Croissant. Suck on my big croissant, you stupid Australian pig. And we just repeat like bakery stuff over and over. Baguette, croissant, sausage. Sparrow loves it. Me and Sparrow seem to get it the worst. Gran Turismo thing. Not people of the world or every game. I don't hate French people. Gran Turismo thing. Brazilians, I know. I was just going to say, it's like Americans and Brazilians. And I've been there. I have an American account. Bro. I've played Gran Turismo in America as an American. Yes, they're dogs. They treat you like you're not there, or they want to murder you. Also had some dodgy Mexicans too. But the Brazilians were bad. Because I was smurfing. Like, I was at the back, and they didn't know how quick I was. And I would make my way through, and they wouldn't like that at all. It was mostly ever Nordschleife that I was doing, bro. American Nordschleife races. I've had my fair share of Brazilians in my short time as an American. And then in Australia, for Gran Turismo, I've mentioned this before, it's Hong Kong. Red flags. Not Japanese, not red dots. Red flags. Red dots can be kamikazes, but red dots can also be the best, most respectful, cleanest drivers. Hong Kong. We used to joke about it when they were going through their riots and shit a couple years ago. Well, like, we understand you're pissed off guys. We understand your government's fucked. We understand your country's not your country anymore, but it's not our fault. Stop being so fucking angry. There's one called Happy Tomato. The memes this kid has created. Squish tomato, sad tomato, dead tomato. The memes this kid has created. Happy Tomato. From A+ to B. Like, he has wreaked havoc at all these levels. He's got beef with everyone. He's always the first person to, like, in broken English, accuse you of something when he does something stupid. Yes, 1000%. I agree. There's a lot of... It's because of how many of them play. Especially Gran Turismo. It's because of how many of them play. The pool over there is huge, bro. Like, absolutely huge. The pool of, like, skill over there. But we have incredible friends in the Japanese community in Gran Turismo. Like people who are like, I've learnt a tiny bit of Japanese watching and listening to them, and they've learnt a fair bit of English, and English that they shouldn't have, watching and listening to me. There's one who quite proudly, every time I go into his stream in broken English, "G'day, mate," and then you hear him like chuckle to himself. Just "G'day, mate." Love it every time. Arigato. Arigato ikiban. They're the best. Some of them. I miss them. It's the one thing I do miss about Gran Turismo, that none of them are here. And we'd have good connections with them. We got 2 of them in the group that we're in. But if I could have Hisyan and Daigustu and a couple of the others, we'd be set. Our first race was alright. I've done one. But apparently it was cooked earlier, bro. Like literally 10 o'clock. It's 12:30 now. So 2 hours ago. Like even in the messages, bro. Both the Discord was going off for everyone. And then, look. This was just after 10. Definitely something with ranked. And they were asking about it. But they're also, bro, it's funny. When I go back through this and then I see conversations about me, makes me laugh. Like Jester's been kidnapped by Ian Bell. Cracks me up when I see this shit. Because I've got this muted. So it's not coming up flat out when I'm racing. In the mornings I'll go through it. And, yeah, true. There's been other shit too, though. Like, because I don't see them all, especially when I'm streaming, and then I'll go back and read it. Jester's gonna blow his stack! Like, even the Boris stuff, bro. Like, as that was happening, that was coming up, like... So our group's huge, really, and, like, the eyes that they have are everywhere. Like, even when I'm sitting here doing my own thing, you know, not streaming, I'm like... You see Boris? He's going off! Nah, to be a free candy van, bro. He'd get me, too. Free sim racing gear? White van, spray painted. Pull up next to me, he's like, "Hey, bro, you want a sim rig for $200? I'm like, "Fuck yeah! Get in, mate!" Alright. Oh, there's no sim gear in here! I'm like, ooh, rope. Cable ties. Ooh. Wait, what are these tools for? What's going on, John? Gotta resave this thing because it's safe for the Enduro now. I have to keep coming in and changing my fuel. Pain in the ass, and is half the reason that my HUD D-pad is fucked. Yeah, it was a good day. Couple more. Whoa, what? Hey, let me tyres, guys. Let me tyres, guys. Look at my tyres.
Hammer down now.
What is that? I've never seen it in the rear wheel. What's going on there? See that? What the fuck was that? My tyre was... They put on a set of used tyres. And used brake calipers. What was that? What was that? Bro, he is. He's trying to screw me. Maybe he did. Maybe he took my rating. He took 8 points off me last night. Just logged into my account and fucking did a few races. DNF, DNF, DNF. I've had it in custom. And usually it's only in like LMDs or Group C. Stuff like that. I had it once in a Merc, I want to say. GT3 or 4 Merc. And I remember I went out and drove it and just kind of dragged the brakes a little. And it fixed itself up. LMD, it's impossible to fix. Like, impossible to fix. With cold tyres. I can't wait till I start focusing on them too. Like, you guys wait till I focus on that. You see me doing a little on the weekend. Little baby steps. But, like, that is the end game goal. It's my favourite thing to do in Gran Turismo. It's when I was top 100, top 50 times. I know what they're capable of in this, but they're still so frustrating, which is how temperamental they are. Yeah, I wouldn't mind Daytona Oval on this, because of the scanning. And yeah, old cars would be sick on it. Even the Group C's, man. At that speed. We've done that Gran Turismo for lols. 787 does like a 40-second lap. If that. Less. I think like 39 or some shit. But they scream. They're so loud. Yeah, 100%, bro. That'd be sick. I'll be down for that. 100%. I would do that. As it is, the GTO races, man. Like, if we do GTO races in custom lobbies, I'd love forever and always for nobody to pull out the GTO anymore. The Audi. If we could permanently just have Cougar and Mercury races, or like RX-7 and fucking Nissan, I'd do that. But I hate the Audi. It's a meta. And people that like pull that car out in that category have got small dicks. Like, it's so broken. It's another one that's like, it's got so much advantage over the other cars. The only other car that has any advantage of its own is the Nissan with high speed. But the steering of that Audi, and it's an all-wheel drive, and the others are FRs. It's got ultimate turning ability that the others don't have. Ultimate grip. The others don't have it. They'll never have it. Even with the greatest setup. The greatest setup makes them as stiff as they can possibly be, and they can't do what the Audi can. Like, it's broken. And I knew that from Sebring. Sebring was bad, man. 5-6 seconds faster than any other car, except for the 300ZX, in the hands of an incredible driver with an incredible setup. And then even then, the Audi was still 2-3 seconds faster than it. Daytona, there was some good setups for the Cougar and Mercury, but they still weren't anything near the handling that the GTO could do in the middle. It was really disappointing, because the GTO was going to be my favourite group. 100%. Like, it was what I was going to start the game on, my favourite thing to drive, buck wild, but what was the point when that Audi's there? Both in the AI and multiplayer. What's the point?
5 minutes to go.
John with a 2.2. gotta be kidding me. You gotta be fucking kidding me. And what kind of car was it? What kind of car was it? A fucking Porsche! What is it with this track and those cars? AI, players, fucking parked in the god 1.5 seconds! And he was trying. He was like a turtle that was upside down on his shell. I could see him kicking and squirming and waving about. He was trying. He was scared. He was really scared. He was like a turtle. He was stuck upside down. He was waiting for a mate to come flip him over. He was fucking freaking out, having an anxiety attack. But holy fuck, why did you pick the Porsche? Memes. Where are the memes? John, they obviously weren't watching last night. They weren't watching last night. Fucking hell, 1.5 seconds up, guys. Would have been a 2:01.4. Gotta be, it was the same fucking car! Same! He would have been on his outlap. Because he would have quit and went back. Then on his outlap. He was nowhere in sight when I started that lap too. Nowhere in sight. Nowhere in sight. And then as soon as I went into the cutting, I could see him. And I knew, here we go. Here we go. I can't, man. Who is this? Who is... I swear, if we've got one person in a Porsche, X. That can't be possible. 209, okay. Oh, my God. That's infuriating. He's got no idea. Like, I am cursed. This is not me overreacting. I'm playing it up. But I am cursed. Have you ever seen someone have 10-minute qualifying sessions and fail to get one single lap without catching up to people while giving them half a track's length to get ahead? Have you ever seen it? As much as it happens to me. I don't understand. That's basically what he just did to me. Because he fucked up my lap before. He was parked. Then he's quit. Gone back to the pits. Drove his out lap. I'm still screaming down the hill and registering my lap. And then I've caught up to him again. Would you not flip out? He's the only Porsche here. Would you not flip out? Incredible time, Gaz. Incredible time, Gaz. John, too, for the Mustang. Incredible times. Incredible times. I'll crack into the twos here for quali, too. I know it. But fucking... I did 2-4. I play up to it too, but I mean, I'm getting shafted here, bro. I'm really, truly getting shafted here. Like, just constantly fucking... You know, the old saying that people got upset with Boris, every man and his dog. I'm fucking running into every man and his dog, mate. And they're out fucking picking up shit with fucking Pooper Scooper. Yeah, I remember watching one of yours and laughing straight away because I was like, it's good to hear someone let it out. And it was like the first thing I was watching, besides your setup shit. God damn it! Fucking dickhead! Fucking white people gotta be so fucking stupid. That's a bit more redneck, but you get the point, yeah? I was having a crack. I can't remember where you're actually from. Don't want to insult. I'm not bad with accents. Fuck. Like J-Dog. I tried to impersonate J-Dog's and he's North Carolina. Or South Carolina. He's got a bit more drawl. Y'all. And yeah, that is the worry, guys. That's what I've seen. That's what I've seen from the Audis, the quick Audis, before I even drove it, was that they were killing themselves. They were losing the front ends and killing themselves. I didn't know how they were doing it in 3-4 laps, bro. In the Mustang, I was out driving them. I wasn't going for full country. I was more Midwest. I wasn't going for full Southern. Maybe North Texas.
Calling's over, mate. Wish I'd have panned out
Midwest,
a little
probably
better for
more.
us.
Oh, you actually got it? Wait, did you get it, John? Whoa. Fucking sicko. In the Mustang, bro. GG. Might need to look at that, John. I've got my own thing going on with that car, same as I did with the Lambo. Drop your wang. Yeah, you can't overcompensate with the wang, guys. It's not about how big the wang is, it's about how you use it. You could have the smallest wang in the world, mate, but if you're good on the inside... Conversations out of context. We love a big wang joke. Gran Turismo, mate, Trans Am series. The bigger the wang when they showed up, meant they were playing, like they were really playing, because the big wings on those muscle cars were not easy to use. Someone showed up with the big wide wing, big fucking spiky bits. You're like, oh, they're usually in a Challenger or a Charger. Never seen a big wang on a Boss. The Boss always had the little lip, or the little lip, or a little nice single spoiler. But yeah, you'd see these Corvettes rock up with the fucking world's biggest wing. Yeah, righto. My God. Hope Louise, thanks, man. From the start, they were very eager to block me, very eager to hold their line, would not yield, and made no effort to they made no effort to hold their line and go around the turn, just completely into the side of me, and off they went. And now they're struggling to get up the hill. Like that. How did I get down the inside of him and still not touch him? But they couldn't go down the inside of me and not touch me. Come on. Come on, what are you doing? You're so eager. Come on. You're so eager. So eager to hold me up. Oops. That was legit. I didn't mean to do that. Come on. Hurry up. Fucking loser. Dead set. That's it. My race is done. Yeah, you're a fucking loser. And now you're trying to keep me out of the draft. Lap 1. They're already clearly shit. They got out qualified. They've crashed their way to this position, and now they're trying. This is the mentality of the people that I struggle with. Yeah, you're fast, bro. You're good. You're so good. You're going to keep me behind you with that driving for 8 laps. Leaders are 8 seconds down the road, mind you. Lap 1. Leaders are 8 seconds down the road. And this is okay, though. Americans usually too. Oh, defense. What's wrong with defending? Everything. When you're not doing nothing about catching the people in front of you. Everything is wrong with it. Loser. Straight up. Tope Louise. I don't care who you are. You're a loser. You're a loser. You're a fucking loser. You're a loser. Weave one more time and I'm going to punt you. Weave one more. I'm punting them. I'm punting them. Loser. Fucking loser. Dead set loser. Try hard. Pathetic. Weave about. Doesn't know how to drive. Loser. Dead set. Dead set. That's pathetic. Loser. Shit cunt. Yeah, they're dead. You fucking loser. What a fucking pleb. These were the cunts I was dealing with when I was in the Mustang. And that's what they were doing. Now I'm in the car that matches what they can do, and look what they're fucking idiots. Dead set. What a loser. What a sad person that is so focused on third position that they stole and keeping what a fuckwit. Lap 1. Get some IQ, you goddamn brick. Get some IQ. Racing IQ. My God, what a waste of a race. What a brick. They quit already too. What a goddamn brick. Brick. Fucking old clay bricks, mate. Like, ye old times. Full of carbon and fucking asbestos and shit. A brick. A brick that needs to be crushed and disposed at a tip because it's past its use by date. What a fuckwit. That was so dumb. From the start. From the first turn. They were like this, mate, at their mirror. Fucking idiot. Fucking idiot. I overreact, I play it up, guys, but when people do shit like that, how can you not? Could you imagine Max Verstappen? Could you imagine Max Verstappen? Lance Stroll. They're all Lance Stroll. They're all Mazepin. They're all fucking Logan Sargent, mate. That cunt was Logan Sargent. Colapinto. What a fuckwit. Dead set. You just ruined my race to even have a chance to race with the leaders, to hold me back and do dumb shit and make yourself look like a fool in the meta car. Bro, that's what they were doing. That's what they were doing. It was like the other person in the race before going down the hill. But that's what they were doing, going in a straight line up a fucking hill, bro. That's what they were doing. 3 times. And I was like, one more. And then they changed, what, 3-4 more times? That. And I just sent it. Still no contact. Still pulls up and still gets around. Fucking idiot. And what they do, rage quit. Try to kill me and quit. You fuckwit. Do it to me again. I'll elbow you so goddamn hard, man. There's no sit and wait next time after that. There's no sit and wait for it. No way. No way. 8 seconds in a lap. And then I was going to sit there and have... It's not how racing works. It's not how you get faster. It's not how you make friends. Fucking retarded. Mong. Let's bring it back, mate. Mong. Name sounds Frenchy too. Topé Louis. My name is Top Louis. I am a Frenchman. I come from the state of Monaco. My family is royalty. Ciampa in AEW? Oh, snap! Snap! Well, I knew he'd left. It was pretty obvious he'd left. He's getting old, man, but yeah, mad. I'd love to see him and Neville. The bastard! Him and Pac, bro. That'd be sick. Did he have an angle? Or did he just show up? Like, did he fucking have a target? Did he say anything? What was the go? Mid-card, tag, top, TNT. So, Kyle? Kyle? Yeah? No, fuck it. Why can't I? Yeah, Kyle Fletcher. Still? I'm out of touch with the titles at the moment. I know Mox got Okada's. MJF. Oh, with Briscoe. Of course. The debate over who's got more teeth and less teeth and more beard. Nah, Ciampa's sick. Not long ago, man, we were talking about like the greatest run in NXT possibly being the DIY, Adam Cole, all that era on a podcast. Like that was NXT hasn't been able to recapture that. And that a lot of the main roster stars that came up from that era, they never even got close to what they were there. Like we're talking about Pat McAfee and how Adam Cole carried Pat McAfee to a great match. You know, and now he's kind of fucked. His career's done. But yeah, next sub goal, guys, is 2.5. It was the first goal of the year. I wanted 3K by the middle of the year. And was hopeful that we could push towards 3.5, 4K by the end of the year. 2.5, first goal. We are moving pretty closely to it, quicker. Sooner we can make that happen, it'd be pretty mad to have started the year like just under 22. 23, 22, something like that. It's been a weird old month with YouTube too, because there's been spam bots and shit about. Like I even did a video being like, is this PMR's doing? Are they spamming subs and views? It was very sus. Subs were going up and down like a yo-yo. Viewership was going 100 to 400. And it was happening to multiple PMR people at the same time. At the exact same time. Like, it was bizarre. And then the viewership and the sub numbers were very bizarre over the next week. Up and down nearly every day. 20, 30 subs every day. And then it kind of settled again. We lost a few with that last. The problem with PMR video, 3 subs overnight, butt hurt. One of them announced their exit. I laughed at him. I can imagine who one of the other ones was, considering the argument we had the next day. They still won't show their face probably to me ever again, or talk to me ever again, or acknowledge that both of us were in the wrong, but they were absolutely out of fucking line to say that I am a bad thing for this game, and I reacted as such. Told them to go fuck themselves. But yeah, the truth seems to really piss off some of these guys. Even when you clearly love this shit, you're doing it out of passion and a want for it to succeed. Talking at all truthfully about any of the problems, you're the enemy. No matter how much goodwill you've got, no matter how much of a community you've got, no matter how many views you have for positive pieces, you're the enemy if you still say something about the problems that exist nearly 3 months later. You're not helping. Yeah, no, the problems aren't helping. It's been 3 months and I'm still playing it every day, so if the problems happen every day, it's not my fault. I got my back up there. I got my back up more against those people than I did about anything that was going on in Discord. Couldn't give a shit about other people, other streamers' opinions of me, or people that had difference of opinions over music, talking shit about me. But for someone that was lightly involved in the channel to just do a whole flip on me, it's the same thing Boris flipped out about. I was losing my shit over the Spark thing not working, and they told me they'd work around it. But for someone to flip on me the way they did when I said this is stupid, and they flip it on me because I said this is stupid, that I'm not helping, I'm not listening, they're not listening. And then to announce their departure but then have to reach out and give me this abusive message afterwards, like, go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself with a cactus and a big black 16-inch double-sided dildo. Even here now, my potential's into the 2 minutes. Just haven't been able to put it together. Mate, they're probably cracking them. They did have 10 seconds from the start. But if I'm doing 2 1s and nearly 2s, they're that far ahead, another 10 seconds on top. They're probably cracking 59s in race. Yeah, that's what I was trying to point, bro. That's what I was trying to say. I shouldn't have to do a convoluted workaround. That's exactly what I said. I wasn't saying the person was stupid. I said, that's stupid. I don't care if it's a workaround or not. That's stupid and dumb, and we shouldn't have to do it. And then they just flipped at me. I wasn't calling them stupid at all. And at the time, I was still calm. I said, that's stupid. I never said they were stupid. I never said what they were doing, finding a workaround isn't a good thing. But the way they came at me to say me complaining about it, is they're doing more because they have the workaround. I couldn't give a fuck, bro. Like, alright, you fucking went through some sub-menus in and out. Like, what a weird way to fucking find some shit working. Like, I don't care, man. It shouldn't have to be a thing. That's all I said. That's all I meant. To have them paint these pictures on this completely antithesis of this game and negative, like I said, bro, I went through it all last night. It was literally out of all the YouTubers in the world, I was that first one that took the piss out of everyone else. Like, all you got to do is go watch that first piece and be like, yeah, this guy supports the game. He's taking the piss out of people hating on him. and here we are 3 months later, I've done it every day, you're going to get frustrated. Like even that's where like, yesterday me and Boris, the difference between emotional, and passionate. There's a big fucking difference, guys. There's a big difference. You can be angry about something, vigorously, debating, and still be passionate. Not emotional. Passionate. Passionate's something you care about. Like people being passionate about something you hate, that's different. That's not passion. That's emotionally charged and involved, and that's people expending their energy to literally abuse and like to just be consumed by what they hate. We don't hate this. We fucking love this. We're doing this every day. The fact that we've done it every day means we've had our fair share. We wouldn't be doing it every day if it wasn't passion. Like there's a big difference between the two. So some of the key words that were thrown around. And literally every other person that loves me and supports me, rants and all, literally their main word that they would use to describe me, this, nerdy shit, anything, is passionate. They'll say I'm mental. They'll say I'm crazy. But passionate. I don't think they say I'm emotionally unstable. Mentally unwell, at times, up and down like a yo-yo. People that really know me and could be truthful about it. But I know my partner, my missus, that's her one defining word for me. Passionate. And it's what she most loves about me. Good and bad. Because she hates how carried away I can get sometimes with some of this. She thinks I'm doing myself harm. She wants me to be more of a robot. But I can't put on a face. I've just never been able to. But she thinks, and she watches more robots herself. Politically correct, polite, happy, everything's bubbly streamers. She would much prefer if I was something like that, but she completely understands the niche. And knows why people, like especially considered the games that I played and shit. She knows why people follow me. You get what you get. We need to drag some guys into, at some point this weekend, or today even. Like, even if we had 3-4 people into it now, it'd be hilarious, because remember, we could retire and just sit there and watch and still get the points. The Group C race. And I want to do more of the GTE one. I've got my points, but I was enjoying it. I haven't driven around with more than 2 people at this race. So do we even have 5 or 6 people? It's a long race, but the laps aren't that long either. It's 6 and a bit minutes lap. So it's 70-odd minute race. It's a very long race. And you have to pit, which is awesome. But no one's doing it. No one is doing it. It's a game based around endurance racing. And no one's doing it. Is it different cars for this? Because isn't it a new one now? Is it different cars? So it's still the same cars. Round 1, round 2, and it's still... That's dumb. I get that it's a Daytona thing. So it's still at Daytona. But round 1, round 2, and it's different cars. Why was it not just a 2-week championship? I knew it was the same track. But I thought it might be different GT3 cars or different category. Yeah, well, I won't be touching it anymore. It's broken, it's cooked, and we can't win it anyways. And look, I'm just outside top 10. And remember how it's per division, per region? If we had a region, that means I'd be in there. But we don't have a region. So, is what it is. And I've done what? 2, 3 starts. 4 starts now. 4. Is what it is. I've already got my points for it, Cruiser. But it's this one. It's the only one. I haven't done this at all. And I've sucked at them. And the Group C's were shitting me. But I'd love to try this with me mates. We do this type of stuff in the custom lobbies. And I've already got my points in the GTE, but I've been really enjoying it. I've been using the BMW. It was good to get back in the BMW after the Ford. Oh, well, this is at least helping my rating recover after whatever took it down. Yeah, and they'd be quick as shit, man. Quick as shit. Gonna make a stream of it too. Gonna use my other account. Gonna use 2 of my other accounts. We're gonna do a test with the license test. On my Top Gun account, I'm gonna give the car the setup. With the knowledge I know now, with the track knowledge I know now, with the AI that I have now, and just see if I can go bang Division 1. What I was denied on night 1 because of the AI. Division 1. So that's the first part of the test for me personally. And I was going to go get footage of night 1 of me fucking tweaking. Didn't even know the track. Like, but me tweaking. So that's part 1. Part 2. One of my other accounts. No setup. Controller. Pick up and play. The way most people are going to be experiencing that car for the first time. From what we're fucking seeing, the way they drive them anyways. There are a lot of pad users on this game. But I thought that would be an interesting experiment too. I think the game's drastically improved on controller. But that account won't have my controller settings that I've set up here. It's going to be whatever the game considers base handling. Because I think control's got phenomenal now. Especially braking. Throttle control and shit. But it could make for an interesting stream. It'd be a short one. Depending how hard the controller bit is. But I thought it would, 1, make for a good stream. And then 2, make for something that I could turn into a video. And then speak about why I think the MX-5 is not the best. Depending on how the experiment goes. Why it's not the best for entry level. 1, it shouldn't be considered that even if you can pass a license test in an MX-5 that you can then go jump into a Group C or an LMD car. That just shouldn't be a thing. You know the trophies for the minimum required drive time? Like they should be a thing before you're even allowed to drive the cars in ranked. You should have to get those, make them less maybe, not 300 kilometers, make them like 100 kilometers. You should have dinged those trophies before you're able to drive the cars in ranked. I think that would be a much smarter way to give people their license, so to speak. The MX-5 thing, I get it. But so many of those people do the MX-5 thing, and then they fucking jump in something else, and they can't drive it, and they're shit. And then they're like, game shit. So I don't think it's a good entry-level thing because of that. Then when you look at the MX-5s, the setups, they don't have a setup. They see John, he's 15 seconds faster than him. They think he's cheating. They think the game's broken. They think they're that bad at it. That is not the first impression you want for people. It's not. So that's, like, there's a lot to talk about when it comes to the Roadster and things with it and the qualification and a lot. I think there's a lot to cover. Like, that they could look at and rejig. A lot. Anybody that's been here since day 1. And then all my friends that qualified after like update 3, update 4. Maxi went Div 1 straight away with my setup. 100%, bro. I agree there too. Safety rating, no, we need consequences outright. Damage, outright. Consequences. Because then even the people, alright, it's going to suck if you get punted. But the people doing the punting, when they realise they have to pit and fix their car, they'll stop playing the game. When they realise they can't get away with it. That they're going to break their car too, and that them punting someone to get the lead ain't going to mean shit if they have to pit to fix their car. Ain't gonna mean shit. And in those situations too, I've already been doing it in the custom lobbies. A driver that is better, in those situations, once the damage comes in and the safety rating comes in, we're the ones that are going to prevail. We're the ones that are going to... Awareness is going to be more of a thing than ever before. So, like, it's just... All the dumb shit you see from people now, they're going to be the first to fall. And good. Get them out. Because they're idiots. Either learn or get out. Yeah, I agree that. I mean, look, if they could implement ACC safety rating, and that was hooked in. You remember ACC safety rating was hooked into the single player mode? So if you're a fuckwit on single player, you couldn't even get your safety rating up to get into lobbies. That was the best system ever. That was the best system ever. Because it was hard. You had to grind it. Like, it was actually how I learned to play. It was what my friends recommended. Load the game up on 85, 90%. Either start at the back of the grid and slowly and gradually work your way through them. Or put yourself in the middle and stay there. Lap after lap after lap after lap. And it took me months to build the patience that he was trying to stress to me from the start. I still so many times had bingles where I shouldn't have because of the lack of patience. And ACC will teach you patience. Like, it'll punish you patience. The career mode, like AI alone, patience, 85, 90%, 100%, but you have aggression, anything over 90%, it's going to go bad. But you can have them at, 110% fucking difficulty, but you've got to just consistently and cleanly clock lap after lap after lap after lap after lap. The more traffic you're around, the faster your safety rating will go up. The more it means. I learnt all that early.
Hammer down now.
That was a Porsche. Telling you guys, it's broken. Something wrong with it at the moment since the update. The baseline Porsche. It's undrivable at this track in the hands of the players and the AI. Undrivable. That is, he was facing the wrong way. I shit you not. That is the 20th Porsche facing the wrong way that I have seen in the last 3 days. About 4 of them have been players. The rest were AI at this track. John can confirm. We have a video from him that is one of the funniest ones yet. The Porsche's broken there. I did 80 laps of that endurance event, and they're the worst. Fucking last cars on the grid, they get lapped in 4 or 5 laps. They're causing accidents left, right, and centre. They are broken.
Full focus, full send.
That was so lucky. That was so lucky. Thank God he's seen me.
You've got 5
Thank
minutes
God
left.
he's seen me. That was so lucky. Like, that was so lucky. Thank God he's seen me.
Flying out there, mate. Nice lap.
It's brake too hard and you'll lose the front end. But it's trail braking. Essentially. I'm always on the throttle nearly, bro. Keeping rotation. It's something about this game. Someone else I had the conversation with, they understood it. The moment you get off the brake, you want to be on the throttle. It's not realistic. But this track too, it's this track. You've got to keep revs. You can't go around any of these turns and drop the revs. Like, you've got to keep revs going. Like here. If you lift, you're going to hit the wall. You've got to keep revs here. You can lift, but you've got to keep revs. You've got to keep revs. You've got to keep revs. Here. Never full lift. The more revs you can keep in it, the more the car's going to grip. And then here, I'm trail braking both because I'm using the brakes to pull up the front end and I'm using the throttle to keep the car turning, sticking and gripping. It's this track. There's no other track that I will do it this much on. It's this track, bro. Like, watch V8 supercars. Watch their footwork. V8 supercars. I can't do heel toe, but watch what they do at this track. No worries, mate. Oh, look, a Porsche driving off the track in front of me. Oh, dude. The only one I could see starting next to me is maybe Vision Cop. But yeah, it's also just the load cells, man. They're very, very stiff. All the time. Yeah, I've noticed already, if I get fully off the throttle then onto the brakes downhill, I lose the front end. It's like I have to be on both at the same time. Yeah, so either the dipper itself, if you brake too hard as you're into the curvy part, or onto the straight. You're losing it there, that's the hardest part. Bro, I nearly put it in the wall 3 or 4 times in the endurance race here, man. It's just that I didn't crash once, with the exception of what the AI did in front of me. But there were so many moments, bro. Like, and I'm doing low 201s, 200s, just non-stop. And there are a couple, like when the car got real light, in like the latter half of it, it gets dark and cool, and the car got real light, and there were a couple of times, man, like I'm talking away, and it was full locks, downhill, wobbles, dropping a gear, and just getting back on the throttle or like pull away from a wall more times than I would have liked. Like the second stint, it was just light, it was getting cool. There were so many factors. Like the car should have been at its best, and it was falling apart. Like, and the AI were killing me. It was like every time you'd start going fast, you'd get caught up by someone again. And Tell you what, guys, I'm so fucking happy with this phone too. It's fucked me financially,
P1, awesome job.
but it's such a good phone. Very happy. I haven't had a new phone in the longest time. Don't have to use the PC for near anything now. That was killing me. Using fucking Facebook, using Facebook on a PC just to check messages from my missus. It's like, Discord was shitting me. So much easier on your phone. Muggy again today too. Real overcast. Shouldn't be that warm, but just humid. Already changed into a singlet. Already sweaty. It's barely past lunchtime. Already over summer. This room has been cooking for a week straight. Just cooking. Rest of the house cools down, man. These four walls don't. Oh God, I've got that Porsche. Oh, he's in a Mustang now, okay. I was gonna say that bloke that was in the Porsche, Eeks, in the last one. That was ballsy. If I'd gotten off any more, I was getting in the wall, and if I didn't put it down, I was getting in the wall. The only time this Audi lifts going up and over the mountain is warming the tyres up. Near full lift. Not full, but near. And then any other time, once the tyres are warmed up, you go around those bends uphill. I mean, really, you can do them 100%. I don't have the steering ratio for it, and I like a bit of wiggle room. If I had less of a steering ratio, 1000% in this car, you could go up and over the whole mountain without lifting. Without lifting until you get to Brock Skyline, around that left-hander, and you'd lift just to sweep it into the wall. But I have no doubt this car can do it. From the moment you hit the left-hander and start going up, 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 this thing would be full throttle with less of a steering rack on it. Steering rack or steering ratio, either one. Either turn your steering ratio down on your car, on the wheel, or turn up the steering rack, I guess. Either way, I wouldn't like it. It'd be too oversteery and too sensitive. But you could do it. It's a Gran Turismo thing. I could never do it in ACC. There's always some form of throttle control up and over and around, no matter what car I was in. My favourite car was a BMW there. Mustang was pretty good too. But there was always some form of controlling the throttle as you began your way, like this, not this one, but from the next left-hander, full throttle. And you can dip into this one enough get on the, and then you can hit the throttle here and just go straight line, like that. Other car gets over that wide, it's going into the wall. Or it's going to get loose when it tries to come back in. Here, full throttle. Oh, barely. I nearly tried it. I was scared. Not enough angle. No way there. Not enough angle. Horrible. I haven't tried it in this race, but I have done it a lot in custom. I could have a look at it if you want. I should probably start using my other account for playing around with other cars, so I don't affect my rating here. But the game's so quick at loading too, just jumping over to the other account will take 2 seconds. But I've done a fair bit of it in custom lobbies, but we're always messing around in those races. I'm not really paying attention. But it felt good to me. Scary in the dipper, but quick. Too reliant on its front end too. You got to take away. I remember that from it. It was prone to spinning at the front end. Hit the brakes too hard, go to dip the front end in, and it just spin as soon as you release. Good batch. Did you see the shit with Andrade in New York and the crowd? Bunch of weirdos. Getting him to strip. Bunch of weirdos. I reckon there was a lot of gay Latin men in that crowd that night. So close, left and right, where are we? Yeah, they were chanting at him like, take your shirt off, and like he did, and then they were like, take your pants off, and he did. He like Ric Flaired it, bro, down to his jocks. It's going, Shabs. But yeah, he Ric Flaired it, stripped down to his jocks, flexing and shit. One of the shows they did in New York, I think it was Collision. I don't know if it was during the taping, or I think it was during the maybe during the ad break or something. But I read I seen it on Wild Culture and then read about it. But Wild Culture were laughing at it hard. Andy and Andy.
Comfortably. The second place car isn't gaining ground, so keep it up.
Andrade is a pimp. Like, I'll give him that. He's a goose for giving up on Charlotte and messing that up, but he's a pimp. Man's a pimp. Pimping ain't easy. But yeah, when the whole story of him and Charlotte came out, you're like, I mean, the dude had a kid on the side, man. Married the fucking daughter, like, married the queen of wrestling and had a kid on the side. The fuck is wrong with you? Like, while you have a job at WWE too, like, what is wrong with you? He's bad juju, bro. Back and forth, back and forth, back and forth between the companies. Because of his women and shit. He's bad juju. Yeah, he did. And then fucking cheated on her, bro. Had a kid in wedlock with someone else. Had a bastard. And then when she, and he kept it hidden, and then when she found out and divorced him, he went all public with the kid on Instagram and shit, like a piece of shit, like using the kid as like, this is my son. Piece of shit, bro, honestly. Like, I don't know cliches about Latino parents, but what a piece of shit dad. What a piece of shit man. What a piece of shit. And he's been married multiple times too, bro. Like, and she just wanted kids too, which is like, it's like the Jennifer Aniston, Brad Pitt shit, bro. Jennifer, like that, you know, they were like Brad Pitt wanted kids. Jennifer Aniston wanted kids. He didn't. They split up or get divorced or whatever. He gets with Angelina Jolie. They go adopt 15 fucking kids. It's cooked, bro. It's. And like Jennifer Aniston for Angelina Jolie, what are you smoking, man? Yeah, oh, it is, bro. Ric Flair is a legend, but I fucking hate him. He's a piece of shit. Like, I genuinely, with the breakdown in Charlotte's life stuff, you feel sorry for her because when she was raised by him, you understand it. Now, she's had 2 alcoholic brothers, one who killed himself. She's got an alcoholic father. Womanizer father, absolute womanizer of a father. You know, cheating on her mum. Like, yeah, she's the queen. And she's the definition of Nepo baby. But she's the queen, man. Like, she became the queen of wrestling. Like, legitimately, in the same way that he was the king. You know, back in the day. She actually has, like, she's as talented as the Ric Flair we never got to see. Like, the mid-70s, early 80s Ric Flair. She's as talented as he was. Ric Flair I grew up on was fat and washed up and stripped naked on Monday Nitro every week. Nature Boy! Woo! Hogan! Space Mountain! Woo! Mean Gene! Woo! Hated him when I was a kid. Hated him. Didn't realise how good he was, like as a performer, really, until his time in WWE. The dastardly manager, tag team type guy.
Keep your rhythm and stay focused.
I didn't realise how good he was for comedy value until then either. Like the flop on the face. I hated the flop on the face when I was a kid, but then as I got older, whoever did it to him, you know, hey! And then he, at the time, had the greatest retirement match in history, at the time. And he fucked it all up. But he had the greatest retirement match, probably the most, you know, still, like, one of the most iconic, but he fucked it all up, like 15 times. So, he is a legend. I give him his credit for what he's done in the industry and for the industry, but just like Hulk Hogan, he's a piece of shit person. You look at Sting. Sting's my favourite of all time. Macho Man's my second favourite of all time. God rest his soul. Macho Man was apparently an incredibly intense person, but he was apparently like a beautiful human being. Lots of jealousy. You know, he was in Hogan's shadow. Sting, on the other hand, had his issues, private issues, went through all the drugs and alcohol, but never cheated on his missus, was faithful, born again. I'm not religious, not for that, but he doesn't preach the way Shawn Michaels preaches and uses his born-againness to be washed of his sins. Sting is like the dude, man. Sting is the guy. From that era, that could still go into his 60s, shouldn't have been, but was still doing it, and was doing a better job than anybody's ever fucking done at that age. Sting is the GOAT. The GOAT. Inside and outside the ring, and even Ric Flair, Hogan themselves. Like, nobody's got a bad word to say about Sting. Nobody in the industry.
The gap to second is stable. Continue running your race, no pressure from behind.
Sting is the GOAT. Inside and outside the ring. Yeah, same, bro. Same, Shabs. Same. And the fact that he came over and we got Dolph Ziggler and Seth Rollins instead. Triple H. Like, even for me, like, I'm a WCW mark. The NWO DX thing at that WrestleMania was the dumbest. Sting was, like, literally the mortal enemy of NWO, and vice versa. If they were going to have WCW legends show up to back up Sting instead of Hunter's mates, because it was basically the Clique, both sides of the ring, DX and NWO, it's the Clique. But if they were going to have people back up Sting, yeah, I watch DCW, of course. I've got heaps of their DVDs still, bro. Should have been Goldberg, DDP, and Booker T. They should have been the three dudes that come and saved him, or tried to save him. Goldberg, Booker T, and DDP. Or even fucking Ric Flair. But not fucking Kevin Nash, Scott Hall, and Hulk Hogan. X-Pac. Like, even X-Pac being there, but being in the NWO, but not DX. It was so fucking dumb. It was the word that people go on about Triple H now. That's the worst thing Triple H has ever done, and one of the most insulting things Vince McMahon ever did was that match and that booking. Disgusting.
Final lap, you're in the lead. Stay sharp and bring it home for the win.
You know what I'd love to see? Probably won't happen. It's possible now, though. I'd love to see Sting be a guest on Taker's podcast. I'd love to see that. Now that he's done, I think it could happen. He's done. God, I'd love to see it. Even just the chat. Even the hypothetical, bro. Let them tell us the story of the match that they book. Have like a little animation or something for it. Please. Wouldn't it? You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, YouTube style, little fucking cartoon. Little anime style superhero shit. Them fantasy booking the match, bro. Give it to me, please. Yeah, literally the greatest missed opportunity in wrestling history. Possibly. No, it is. It's the greatest missed opportunity in wrestling history. Not only just them one-on-one, but them one-on-one at WrestleMania. They had the chance. They were on the same card. And we got Triple H and Bray Wyatt instead. No disrespect to Bray either. No disrespect to Hunter, but that match was fucking stupid. The Bray and Taker one. Apparently Taker was pushing for Bray to fucking win. J-Dog, what's going on, brother? How are you? Bathurst this week. GT3. Mustang's real good here too, but I'm mettering away. But we're going down nostalgia lane with wrestling. Sting. We'll talk. Well, you actually, Carolina. Woo! We're talking about the flares and shit. I brought up you before. I was doing accents. I brought up you before. I tried to do like a tamer version of your accent, not as Carolina. I got the approval. I got the nod. Woo! I was cutting sick before. 15 time Space Mountain. Mean Gene. He was off his head. Strutting around, stripping, dropping elbows, doing his fucking dance. He was off his head. Oh, bro, I'm sorry to hear that. Hope he's going to be alright, or... Are you...
Pit in this lap.
Yeah.
Confirm. Pit in
Sorry to
this
hear
lap.
that, bro. I figured you'd be quiet. I usually see you around elsewhere, too. It's genuinely... There's a couple of people who I haven't heard from just for a little while. I did a round of messages recently. Oh, that's good. I got my new phone. It's fucked me. But it's a good phone. It's big. I don't know how you can't deal with this. It's so big.
Fantastic performance. Thanks for a great job today. The crew really pulled it out of the bag.
Bro, what is that flag, Simple Jack? Is that like Bhutan or fucking... What is that? These flags, man. Which one are you, Gamepad? Yeah, big up, Shabs. J-Dog is one of the longest supporters I've got, mate. Yeah, Samsung, Steve. A6, 7, something like that. Decent price, man. It's like a 2-year-old phone, I think. Outright. Mongolia. Cheers, boys. But yeah, they're really well reviewed. Been out for a bit. There was a lot of them online. Different colours. It was more about, because like, in store, it's everything's super modern. You're looking at $700-800 phones, and that was out of my price range. And then online, it was like, well, what's going to be available? And then this one was at like 6 different places. So I was like, yeah, I'm getting this one. Just had to make sure it was available. But it's, yeah, it's like 200 gig of storage, 6 gig of RAM. I've always hated iPhone, dude. Cash grab, bro. But you've been brought up with that generation. We were before iTunes and iPhone, and iPhone's horrible. $1,200, $1,500 a year for a new phone. Fuck off. They started all of this shit, bro. They were the ones that they make good phones. They make good little mini PCs in your pocket. But they were the ones who turned this yearly people that are like getting their contracts and they get a new phone every year, but they still pay $1,000 plus a year. It's not right, man. And it's mental. Like that a phone can last you so long. Like, especially even the older phones, bro, they can last so long. You know, like, and people upgrade it within a year for a new bit of software or camera, or like, it's beyond fucked, bro. Like the cash cow that phones have become. Like, I grew up in an era, Shabs, where there was no mobile phones, bro. My dad had one of the first ones, bro, because he was a truckie and shit. He had, like, the phone that had, like, the aerial that you pulled out, bro. It was like a brick, like 94, 93, 94. He had one of them. And then, like, 96, 97, Motorola, 98, Nokia. Like, bro, phones weren't a thing. Even for us as kids. You know what we were doing with our phones when we were kids? Playing Snake. You ever seen Snake, Shabs? Like, it's bad now, bro. And our phones back then, $200, they lasted 5 years, man. Those Nokias, you could fucking start World War III with them, and they were reusable ammunition. They were indestructible. Indestructible. 3210, mate. Indestructible. It was like a boomerang. You could throw it as hard as you wanted something. It'd bounce back in your hands. Get a message. We all went through that, mate. Flip phones. Fucking flip phones were horrible. Flip phones were horrible. I had an Ericsson. My first flip phone was an Ericsson. It seemed like an Ericsson thing to do for the longest time. Motorola. And then I remember having it was like a joint project between Sony and someone. And it was like, it wasn't a flip one. It was like the flip up, where you had like the full screen, but you flipped it up and then you had all your pad underneath it. Yeah, HTC were alright, bro. They were like cheap Blackberries. Alright, guess we're doing Bathurst again. Oh, that's GT. Oh, hey. Nah. Doing Bathurst. Getting my rating back up. The one phone, when I first truly fell for phone tech, when phones were, and I had an iPod. I hated iTunes. So, Android was so much better. Google Store shit, Play Store shit. Like, I hated Apple. Full stop. Hated what Microsoft were doing. All that shit, too. So, I was just anti-Apple. When Sony, PS3 days, the Xperia, the first, and it was around the same time they were releasing the Bravia TVs. But that first Sony Xperia, that was the first time I was like, ooh, I want a phone. I want a good phone. I went through a few Xperias, and that was actually the last phone I had on contract, was an Xperia, and I completely shattered it within 3 months of having it. Working in a timber yard, dropped out of my pocket, got ran over. Completely shattered it. And it was one of those phones, too, that were it was so flat, no buttons, everything was touch. So it was destroyed. Couldn't replace the screen on them either. The screen was a part of the phone. It wasn't like a pull-out screen. The Sonys were... That cost me a lot of money. Yeah, the Razors. Blackberries. Yo, you remember, it always makes me laugh. You want to... The funniest thing about Blackberries and a reference to Blackberries or a meme related to Blackberries? You remember the Nelly and Kelly Rowland song? Over and over again. What is it? I can't think. Every word you say, can't help but think yesterday. You remember that song? Over and over again. They were like texting each other. She was replying to him. She wasn't. He was texting her. And she was viewing his messages on Excel on a BlackBerry. Back in the day. Nelly and Kelly Rowland. Dilemma. That was the song. Dilemma. In the video, he's texting her. And she answers on a BlackBerry. And it's literally like, it's so staged and gimmicked. When she opens it up, she's on Excel. She's on a spreadsheet, bro. I see memes about how Nelly's still waiting for a reply. What's going on, Radion? Yeah, it has been, mate. Seems since I don't play Gran Turismo, I don't hear from anyone that plays it anymore. Racing's been good. Not many on, but racing's been good. Look what we've got this week, bro. Look at the races. Daytona Road Course in the MX-5. Nordschleife in the GTEs. Nordschleife in Group C. Bathurst GT3. And we've also got Zolder in GT4. And another GT3 Daytona race. It's a pretty stacked week. Like, if this was Gran Turismo, they'd be jacking it. Not really. Game's in the best state it's ever been. Playability, physically, how it looks, drivability, stability's cooked. Still cooked. Absolutely cooked. Unreliable. So it's that close. The fix that would take this game to the next level is something that is so basic for any other game. Especially something that relies on online connectivity. But it's struggling. Crossplay, ranked, custom lobbies, outright connecting and loading to a online race is a... I won't even say flip of the coin because that's 50-50. And in a lot of people's cases, it's like flipping a D&D Dungeons and Dragons. Have you ever seen one of those die? They got like 20-sided die, and there's only like two or three good things in a roll. That's what it's like playing this sometimes. Like, that's how the odds are stacked against you. Some people. I've had good runs. 2-3 hours, connect to everything, and then everyone else around me. Nah. We had one at Bathurst the other day, 25 people, and over a dozen of them didn't connect instantly, and they were in the chat. Like, And then I was glitching. I'm like glitching through space and time. 25 people, 4 of them got in. 12 DC'd instantly, and 5 of them were floating through space and time. So, like, stuff like that. It's... Last night, they're running a competition at the moment, bro. And it's, like, for a prize. A physical prize. In multiple regions. And it's cooked. Like, it's broken. So, it's very troubling. It's very troubling, considering the time that has elapsed since it came out, too. But I'm addicted to it. I literally, basically, officially quit Gran Turismo yesterday. Haven't uninstalled it yet, but I basically said I can't do this anymore. It feels like nothing to me, and I'm no good at it anymore, and I want to play this so much that I don't want to even put time into Gran Turismo to care. I feel nothing from it. Nothing from it. On my DD wheel, I feel nothing from it. Then I get on this, and it's ruined me. But at the same time, like, ACC did the same thing to me before that too. So, it's nature of the beast. What do you mean, Shabs? I'm playing it right now. And I haven't deleted Gran Turismo. I haven't deleted it. I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. I said it today. I was like, it's still there. Like, I couldn't do it. You know, you still get the updates. You still get the new cars, whatever. Like, I couldn't do it. But 4,000 hours. I don't know. But it hurt. Like that first time I deleted GTS. It's been a big part of my streaming. Yeah, no, I would, Shabs. I would. But I'd much rather this work out. I'd much rather this get us to a state. This is what needs to happen. Like, if you haven't seen, you got to see my recent video. There's a lot of stuff recently. We went both drastically backwards as a community in the last week with the devs, the game, and the community, streamers, everything. We went drastically backwards this week. We're still in this week. Kicked off on the weekend. And at the same time, last day or two, we're moving forward again. Everyone's getting back on the same page, regardless of opinions and personalities and viewership and sub numbers and influence on Discords and devs and PSN and community. Everybody's starting to click. Still people that haven't took back what they've said. Still people who haven't apologized for what they've said. But for me, most importantly, I now have had legitimately direct communication with devs. And that for me, and the communication and the acknowledgement, like even that, there was an apology from one of the devs. To me, it was a mutual thing, but it was an understanding between us of shit and going, but let's work. There was that. That's like so much has happened in the last 2 days. Like I said, I did a video. Boris has done his now. I already had, and so much that warranted a second video was Boris was doing his live. And then now in the next day, like last night. And it was me. It was me. Go back to the streams last night where I went dead quiet. For a while. With my newly acquired phone. And I was typing. It was me. On Discord. Saying like 5 things at once. First, we got off the wrong foot. We need to sort this shit out. We're all misunderstanding each other. Yeah, you need to ask for it at the time, bro. It's that. I don't know why it does that. It was because I had it set up privately. It's meant to be Like, you click on that and it asks for an invitation. I don't know why it doesn't do it. I should just open it on my fucking phone. What? I've opened it on the PC. You idiot. And that's probably going to kill me sound. You idiot. I'm talking to me too, calling an idiot. Mate. Seems no matter what phone you get, you've always got to load the fucking YouTube twice before it loads the chat. But yeah, I need to sort out the settings. What are you on, bro? You on YouTube? Or I'll definitely check out your channel. But yeah, I've been here from day one. I mean, I was making content for it before it even came out, really. The hype package, or why people... I mean, I was part of the problem. I was trying to get people hyped and telling them why they should believe in it, even if it does come out with problems. I was stressing that we as console players... I said, PC, different story. They've already got all the options under the sun. I said, the only way this game... This was before it came out. And because of the negative press already. I said, the only way the people on PC are even going to care about it is the people on either the streamer on PC who has a lot of console followers, or just the person on PC, not a streamer, who just is a part of communities and has a lot of friends and hasn't been able to play with their friends on consoles ever. It'll appeal to them. Like with Ruthless. That's one of his things. We've never been up. He's always been PC. I was always PlayStation. Gran Turismo is how he, even though he didn't play it, that's why he was following me. We never got to race each other. Now on this we can. That doesn't work. But I was stressing from the start. We on console, no matter what, we need it. We have no options. I was like, when it comes to Sim on PlayStation, and this was, I wasn't even regarding Rensport because that had just come out 3 weeks earlier, and look how that went. And I wasn't interested in it myself. From what I'd seen of it at PC, and I'd seen plenty, I was like, console needs this. All we have is Gran Turismo and ACC. For PlayStation, and then for Xbox, I was like, they have Motorsport, which is dead and dying and about to be officially shut down, and they've got ACC, which is also dead and has no community, with the exception of SimGrid a couple times a week. Like, that is the console problem. Has been forever. We can't destroy the very limited options we get instantly, or what chance do we fucking have of ever getting them again? And I was saying that from the start, before it came out. Bad press was already out. The people that had the fucking affiliates and shit. What was it? The program, the driver program. Bad press was already coming out. Like, I was already hearing it all 2-3 days before it came out. Bad press was everywhere. And I decided I was going to put together a video saying, like I said, Corso, yeah, exactly.
This lap is timed, give it your best.
But I was going to put together a video saying, all right, this is what we're hearing. But I like, the video was titled, why you need to believe in PMR. Why you need to believe in PMR was what I titled it. And it was a passionate plea. 10-15 minute plea. Hype package, plea. Yeah, we were sold a lot. But no differently to the exact same lie that Kaz sold with Gran Turismo 7. No different at all. The weather, like all of it. And Kaz is still lying through his teeth. Like, if you go back and watch that first release trailer for Gran Turismo, not the hype one, the release trailer when they announced the date and shit and showed the footage, they were going on about the dry line, the unique day-night cycle in the dry line. False. To this day. To this day. This game, legit. Seasons, cycles, dry line, real rain. Kaz, all those years ago, lied, has still lied, and they still haven't even added weather to every single track, let alone a proper day-night cycle to every single track, let alone a proper dry line. It's always been a lie. It's the biggest lie they ever sold, and it was a lie that they sold with the first release trailer for the game. Gran Turismo 7. Scuba. They used footage of Scuba, which has a full day-night cycle and has rain available, but the dry line's fucking same every time. The time and length of the day is the same every time. And no matter what cars drive around the track and how many there are of them on the track, the dry line develops exactly the same every time. To this day, 3.0 Gran Turismo. Lie. This game doesn't. Unfortunately, if you turn on variable weather, the moment the variable weather kicks in, the game crashes. But the wet weather alone, light rain, heavy rain, the way the dry line establishes is fucking incredible. The way that, even with its shitty graphics and shitty lighting, the way it looks under sunset, sunrise, with a wet track and a dry line is... I haven't seen even ACC do it that well.
1 minute remaining in the session.
Gran Turismo doesn't do it at all. At all. Gran Turismo only kind of does it at Spa. Like, the way it looks visually. And in my recent video, man, my Red Bull footage that I shot in Gaz's lobby. Bro, I'm not even qualifying. This is ridiculous. I just realised I'm not even qualifying. I'm just putting around. What a dickhead. I'm literally driving around like I'm in a lobby now. Let's get some go, yeah? Just add a lazy second to it. What a goose, mate. See, guys, passion. Passion's distracting. Passionate about something. Get very distracted and carried away.
Check your flag this lap. Session's over.
WRC, Shabs, WRC was good. It wasn't good on launch though. It had a lot of problems. But it's an incredible game now. The recent one is incredible. Genuinely incredible. I got to play it on this wheel. It's what I was playing a week before this game came out. And I'm not a big rally fan. WRC is a sick game. Not as good as Dirt 2 back in the day, or like a... And you can play, like I said, you can play as long as a version you wanted it, as hard as a version you want of it, but you can play a pretty dumbed down, easy version of it too.
An awesome run.
But it is a good game. A lot of fun. On the edge of your fucking seat. And some of those courses go for so long, bro. 17, 20 minute stages. Only. Because I'm not huge on the F1 games now. Especially the EA have them. The motorbike ones, I'm not into them. But I'm blown away by WRC, how good it feels on this wheel, the fact that it's an EA game. 5 people, fucking hell. Should we maybe get some lobbies going? Check the group today to see what the boys are saying, if they're saying anything. How can you have 5 people and 2 of them still manage to go off the track at the first turn? Yeah, we need a V Energy. We need an Australian modder to make me a V Energy livery. Australian or Kiwi modder to make a V Energy livery. Green or blue, preferably blue. It is the superior colour, but it's not the original. But either or, I'll rock them. Look at John, mate, 2 seconds down the road. Tyre hack, temp glitch, grip hacks. Top speed glitch. What a fucking cheat. I'm reporting him. I'm going to watch him. I'm going to spectate. He's cheating. Get back here, you dog. Stop cheating. I'm in the same car. This is impossible. Said every MX-5 driver to John ever. Get back here. Get back in the Mustang. Get in the Porsche. Get in the Porsche and do it, John. Get back here, you dog! He's fucking gone, mate. 2.5 seconds in the first lap. What a joke! Get out of here, John. Go home, mate. Get your own channel. And get more subs than me. Another stream sniper. He just loves the clout in the chat. Oh, you're so good, John. Twiggy's his best mate. Less one-sided and pandering layer, folks. What do you mean? Well, you've been hanging out in the Discord. But big ups, Miles. Have a good day, bro. What have I been on? 2.5. I won't have the biggest day today. I only got 2 Vs. I'm already on my second one. I'm broke as shit. So it won't be the biggest day. Oh. So I haven't been trying that at all to get the car up on the curb, and you could probably gain another half second doing it. If you can pull up every time. Because there's less turning, you're just basically going straight over the hill. Gran Turismo style.
You're closing in on the leader. Keep piling on the pressure and then make your move.
You're tripping, Ben. Why have we got a yellow? There is some, bro, you've got to disconnect your brain with some of the stuff. There's a lot of broken English in there. Like, you can't tell if someone's retarded or just from another country. Like some... John's... Going backwards down the mountain. I was tripping for a sec. I almost thought he was showing off. We had to take it in. He's showing off, mate. He's really showing off now. He'll probably do a 360 around me when he passes me. Orko style. 360 drift around Rory Alexander. What happened to him? Is he okay? Is he alive? Anyone know? Orko? Is he just like permanently on Twitch? Because he was so desperate for his 1,000 subs on YouTube, he got him and then he never did a thing with it. He like disappeared. And I remember he was like, at the time, nitpicking every single popular driver. Like he even went after Rory, which is a good way to go about things. I never heard from him again. I feel like I haven't heard from him in a year. I think he wanted me to show one of his videos where he was doing, and I was like, nah, I'm not getting involved, I'm not touching it at all. John definitely scrubbed his tyres a bit. This car is so OP.
We've got some pressure from the car behind. Keep pushing and defend hard if you have to.
Oh, wowie! I am on track for a 59. Oh, I stuffed it.
Second place is closing in. It's time to push.
Catch it, catch it, catch it! Ah! The fuck? Lesser drivers would be dead. Lesser drivers would be dead. We've seen it. Catch it! He's got me sweating. I mean, I could have taken off as soon as he fucked up, but I slowed down. But he has closed a 3-second gap, 4-second gap, like nothing. And I knew he would. Oh, God. Missed the gear. Go, 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 go. No, he's backing out. Alright. Go. Showdown.
You're the leader, mate. Final lap. Keep it on the island.
Oh, no! Oh, I've done it! What's going on, Bear? I am sweating my ass off.
In for your pit stop this lap. Repeat, pit this lap.
That's it. Good race, John. Good race. Good race, mate. What'd you do? 59.1. I nearly got into the 59, so I should have. Record pace for me. John's John. Drenched. Absolutely drenched. That was 2 minute lap times coming home. Last 4 laps. 2 minutes, 2 minutes, 2 minutes, 2 minutes. OP, man. Broken car. 58, mate. You were so far ahead. I thought you were taking a piss. I full thought you were taking a piss. There's a lot of broken English in there. Like, you can't tell if someone's retarded or just from another country. Like, some... Down backwards again there. Oh, don't you love that, Gaz? That used to be... Bro, when I used to have bar... I used to, like, when I was working a lot, muscle bath before a race. But that used to be my thing, bro. Sitting in the bath, soaking the muscles, watching a sim race, like getting the strategy. On a Saturday. That's how I'd kill time before GTWS. Soak the body after the week of work. Sit there watching like a strategy video or watching live practice of it from someone. It was like my favourite thing, bro. It was like when I stopped playing Gran Turismo so much and I went to have I had no long form content to watch. Like, fuck, I tell you what, Daytona would have been a mad weekend for it, especially with you guys having the cold over there on the weekend. Would have been a mad weekend to have been sitting in a spa just watching fucking Daytona on your phone. Couple of brewskis. I get like that too, Gaz. My ankles are cooked, my knees are cooked, my elbows get real sore from the wheel, the DD. And I've got like fucking, I get into bed, mate, my legs are like a fucking cat sitting there pawing its legs, man. Just constant feedback with the wheel even after the race is over. It's weird and worrying. I was trying. Bro, I did it to Boris at Spa. And I fucked with him for a good 2 laps to the point where he, like, was in the chat. Like, shut up, you Drongo. Like, I knew it. I realised about, like, halfway through the second lap, me and him, the ranked race at Spa. Very rare thing that I was doing it early, and he got on to race with me. And I knew it. I knew, like, he wasn't up to par, and I was just streaming, doing my thing, talking to the people, and I was still keeping up with him. And I think he's listening, fucking, and then I just started trolling him. And he did. He started fucking up left and right in the Ford, and then we got serious for the second half of the race. Like, that was the fastest lap times I did. Nearly pushing 11s chasing him. Like, he dragged me to 12s, pushing him. And Drew, there's been heaps of times when Drew's listening. Drew's the best for it. You can almost guarantee on it every time. It's handy sometimes, man, truthfully. Like, if you know you guys are listening, like, there's going to be a bit of a delay. You try to get the calls out early. Like, man, honestly, even GTWS, there's been dailies. The amount of times with dailies, Daytona. Do you pit at the start? Do you pit in the middle? Do you pit at the end? Daytona, man. The amount of times, 4, 5, 6 of us are racing at Daytona. Me, Ming, Tom, Caleb, Meta. Heaps of us. And we're doing from the back or from the front. There's full, and we've got the, what are we going to do to work together and escape the pack? And it's like we say, how it plays out. And then if I'm lead car or I've been fucked up and 2 others have and we're at the back, I'm screaming. Box, 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 box. Let's push. Get out of this shit. And it'd work. Tom was pretty good for it. Dude, oh yeah, no shit, the custom lobby, I know, bro, I fucked ya. We watched that again last night. That was a good memory for me too. That was a good one, the Porsche races. Bro, I might do lobbies later. We've got to pull that Porsche out. I got to check it. Bro, I want your Mustang set up. No, I want Gaz's Mustang set up. See, look at this, guys. Look at this. This is like the Discord. 46 people. Lads. Yeah, yours is a lot looser than mine, bro. Straight, fucking look at your suspension. Min-max, John. Jesus Christ, mate. You got a Ferrari ACC set up on that thing. 100%. The fuck's a bar, John? What is wrong with you? What's a bar, mate? 1.3 bars. You got an Esky. You got Eskies for tires or whatever. That's what we call a bar. What's a bar, John? The fuck's a bar? I don't go to the fuel station. It doesn't say. Actually, I think it does on the tires. I was gonna say it doesn't say fucking 1 point whatever bars, does it? Un-Australian. Yeah, I've had to look at the converters. It's a pain in the ass, man. Because what's the average tyre? It's like 36 or something, isn't it? Because I feel like it's high. Like when you're doing a tyre. Like a real road tyre. Yeah, isn't it? It depends on the cars too. Like four-wheel drives, it's higher or lower in a four-wheel drive. I've seen a few. I remember I had to change my ex-girlfriend's four-wheel drive tyres once. That's fucking hard yakka. Hard yakka. Hard yakka. Fucking Ford Explorer, mate. That thing sucked. The Falcon. The Millennium Falcon. I'm so sweaty. Fucking tank top, but it's like this thicker material, and it's just stuck to me. Summer, bro. I go through singlets faster than I go through jocks. About 35, yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. 30, because I was trying to think, like, I know it's like, I've seen a lot of different profile tyres. Sports car, road car, four-wheel drive. Because, like, even when a four-wheel drive goes past, and it's like, it sounds like it's driving on a flat. I remember once posting on Facebook. I was like, mates with four-wheel drives or Hiluxes or whatever. I was like, why does your car sound like it's got a flat tyre all the time? And my mate said something about, oh, the way they are, they're like lower profile tyre. They've got like less air in them or something. And like they essentially, he was like, that's because they basically are. They're not flat, but like they're more absorbing of the tarmac. But they sound horrible when they go past. Horrible. Sounds like they're driving on a fucking rubber. The fuck is wrong with this cunt's car? I don't think Twiggy's in there yet, mate. I'll have to unblock him on PSN as it is. Good times, good times. You know you've done well if you've earned an unblock from me. Ooh, rain possible in the next hour. Yes, please. Yes, please. Next Gen Nos is tagging me and replying to me on Discord too. Complaining about his rating. I said, what's the go with the rating? How come I lost 8 points overnight? And he's replied to me saying same. So now he's trying to be friends. Not in the way Twiggy's been, mates. Weirdos, mate. Weirdos. I'd have to do it later, bro. It'll because you have to go in, you know how you have to go into your fucking... It'll disconnect me from it. The way you have to go into your PSN settings. It's happened before. Even just, if you go into your messages, and you have to go like down lower than, you know, your most recent 10 messages, where it says see all messages, you click on that, it disconnects you from it. Like there's so, like everybody knows, like the home menu, there's so many different things. My HDMI cable, the home button, viewing something in your gallery, your message, like there's so many different things that just on your UI, on the PSN, on the PlayStation can disconnect you from the game. Like John had it the other day. Home menu, disconnected him. I had it checking messages, see all messages. Someone added me. You can add them, but if you check the profile, disconnects. Like it's just bizarre. Like how and why it's a thing. Bizarre. But you can't, you just can't trust it with anything at the moment. Like, I love it, but you can't trust it with anything. There was even like, the race is starting, man. We went through a day where every single time before a race, I'd go have a smoke, I'd come back in and I'd be staring at I'd either be staring straight back at the menu screen with new timers, knowing I didn't get in, or I'd be staring at the failed to connect thing, or I'd be staring at a full-blown grey screen error report. And like the chat would have already blown up because I'm not in the room. I didn't see it. And I come back and the chat's all like, oh, he's going to blow. Like even the video, you know, the zoomed in camera of me coming in and I sit there, oh, for fuck's sake. You can't make this shit up. You have to make it funny. I'm sorry. If it keeps happening to you and you're losing your shit over it, you're going to keep doing it. Definition of insanity. I got a stream, but I'm going to turn that content into something funny. Even at my own, you know, disbenefit. People thinking I'm genuinely fucking retarded.
existed in that plane is something that really touches you. One of my best experiences was hammering along the Mulsanne Strait at 200 miles an hour with the Mom, with that white line just disappearing through the middle of the car and just feeling like I was in the best place in the world.
Alright, I'm thinking lobbies after this. If I stay on. You know it's going to be handy now, John. Super handy. Doing like 10 things at once. This is now that I have a phone again. Just taking advantage of it. Reminds me, I've got to download Fallout. And I'm still getting used to this phone. such a min-max setup. It's going to be interesting. God, how low some of these is. I swear I bottomed out in the BMW at Nord the other day. Bottomed out in one of the dippers. Still got your caster further than me now. You can, bro. 536, yeah. 600, 200, 111, 111. Yeah. Bottom one, 21. I can't get that top one to notch. Why can't I go one more notch? Oh well. The roll bar is interesting. Lucy. Very different. It's very different. I gotta... You fucking idiot. Brain fade for a sec. Absolute brain fade. That's this game, though. You can't do shit in the background on your PlayStation. And now it's not resuming the game either. It's fuck the game. You can't do shit in the background on your PlayStation. Fuck's sake. What a dickhead. What a dickhead. Why was it? I was getting ahead of myself there. Because I can do this now. Where do I do it? Learn how. Open the camera up on the mobile phone. Okay. Oh well, that's sorted. Hey, here we go. Look at that, guys. But yeah, it's just got the party. So it's just for the chats. Okay. Well, that now is going to give us the capabilities to have party chats in the custom lobbies. If I can have them on Discord. I can have the audio coming through the PC. This one's not for ages. I fucking was playing around on the PlayStation and I accidentally disconnected myself, bro. I knew it was going to happen as soon as I pressed the button too. And I was literally talking about it before, about how you can't do shit in the background. And then I went to connect it to the Discord. I'm going to do lobbies now, bro. There's not many going on in ranked. Yeah. Yeah, it's an odd one, bro. Absolute odd one. Alright, yeah, someone said Corvette. See what happens. See if we get anyone in. Got 2 groups I can send invites to. Yeah, not many on. We'll see. Elsewise, I'll just go do some ranked. Actually, I'm pretty keen to try out a few more of those endurance races too. And go back to career. I was meant to be focusing on career later in the week, but ranked has just been too good this week. So I could do that too, but I know people aren't really going to care. But I don't care, because it's all progress. It's dead. It's the worst thing about, honestly, it's like, I've got it very unlucky, guys. Being an Aussie, if not the only Aussie doing it. I have it the worst with time zones. The absolute worst. My normal time, it's dead. Or what if we crash the EJRs? It's got 143 people watching. That's frustrating. But at the same time, a couple of bum buddies in there that I don't really want anything to do with. They're always doing the GTOs, bro. That's all he drives. GTOs. Looks like they're trying to add some personality too. Talking about some nerdy things. Come on, a few more. Who's on it? There's no one on. Puffin stuffs with EJR. Seems he prefers racing with him. Anyways. And Sprint Racer hasn't raced with us since he accused Miley of cheating. And we told him that was a bit silly. No, that'll do. 5 will do. I can have a look at this Mustang. I can't even remember who asked about it. What is that car? Look how little that guy's Lambo looks. How was that? What the hell is that? What's up with that? What are the new cars? Ooh. Gran Turismo getting the new Porsche GT3. Actual getting the new Porsche GT3. Wow, about time. 4 years later. 24 Elantra. Is it a Group 4? And then there's the wildcard Xiaomi Ultra. That's not bad, truthfully. 3 new cars. World Circuit events, because that's out today. California Roadside. Latest Escape Edition. Cars look cool. Alright, let's have a look at this. What we got? What's on it? Daytona. Alright. Yes. Oh, very stiff. Very stiff.
You're clear.
Okay. It's so bad. Remember they said they'll lose it at a depot. pretty on rails. Very damaged. Very bad. Look at it. I could see that from this view. Feel it, but I could see it. How much the car's porpoising. Very good brakes. Three. Person. Two and one. Brakes felt really good. Traction didn't feel like it was ripping. Hey, good. I don't know what that was, sorry guys. OBS wasn't even doing a thing on the PC. Wasn't even the internet. Just OBS things. Just OBS things.
Clear.
Yeah, I've lost his all. Thanks, OBS. Because I'm faster that way. Play all games basically hood cam have for the longest time. I originally played bumper cam on a wheel. It was third person on a controller, bumper on a wheel, and then moved on to hood cam. ACC, Gran Turismo, this. I'm faster. End of story. Can see more of the car, cause less accidents. Let's see what this Corvette can do. Feels really good on brakes. It's got a bit more confidence in its brakes than the Audi, like the Audi should.
Start your timed lap. Make it count.
Tuck in, hit the throttle and exit.
5 minutes of the session.
set up for this great.
Session's done. Check and flag this lap.
Beautiful. This is nice. Speed there.
Got a ping, we're fastest car on track.
Car felt pretty comfortable.
You've done it! That's pole! You smashed it!
Calm down, Ben. You guys been slack on the likes today. Awesome start. Awesome start. I've had a few of them be behind me in the starts and they take off so quick they nearly ram into you. Awesome car in first gear. Keep the revs low, you get to ride out full gear. Yeah, there's so many of these cars, man. When I drive them, I'm just like, I like this car. I'm becoming partial to this car. Like, I love me Lambo. That was the first one. Then it was the Mustang that I was falling in love with for GT3. And I was trying out the Corvette here and there. Really only Daytona. I loved it at Daytona. And then I realised the Mustang was quicker and I started using that. And then I was using the Mustang everywhere. But now, like, I mean, I haven't been using the Vette. Just getting in this, minor adjustments. This feels awesome. I don't really care if you think it's a big game, mate. Couldn't give a shit. Game can look like this. 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 If they offer me the views, get a backseat drive or be an expert or go on about elitism and realism, I am not the channel for you and you're not welcome here. I don't care for your criticisms and your bullshit. Straight up. It's a big gay to even have to point it out and have an issue with it, bro. You're wasting your time. If you want to see a cockpit view, turn your game on and get in the cockpit. What's going on, Sparrow? How's your day, bro? This car is really good, comfortable. Compared to the Mustang, Mustang's way looser. This is stiff. Any elitism shit with sim racing can fuck right off. I don't care for it. You want permanent? I mean, the game has 4 views. That's all you need to say. Gran Turismo's the same. It's built for controller users. You want to talk about realism and it's built for controller users. Conversation is irrelevant. So, I don't care for it. We've had enough of it from day one. Go watch iRacing. Or turn the game on, put a helmet on, get in your race suit, put your piss bottle in, crank your fucking heater up to 50 degrees, better get that motion rig ready too, then get in your cockpit view. Then come back and talk to me.
The car in second isn't making any progress on you.
As you know, Sparrow, I've been doing plenty of cockpit too. Plenty of it. Getting better at it, getting faster, but still a good 2 seconds off of what I can do here. So yeah, why would I bother? And right now, all I'm doing is testing a car that someone asked me to test. Isn't that kind of me? Oh, look at that. This is a nice car. Doing well on tyres too. I think what's gay is, yes, that's exactly that, Sparrow, basically. He's even questioning how viewing a video game is a bit gay. Bit gay to come into someone's fucking stream and question the view that they're playing in when they're winning a fucking race. What's going on, Mob? Legend? How you been, bro? But in general, bro, it's like the Metallica combo the other day, and that's still... You're not going to convert me. Anybody that's on YouTube that's a single soul person, not anybody important, not a Rory Alexander, not a tick, not a streamer, not a fucking e-sport racer that just comes in with their one-liners, their zingers. They're a special sort of stupid, thinking that they're going to make friends or impress people. They're barking up the wrong tree. They're a special sort of stupid, like they've got some pull or influence or are going to convert you because of their elitist opinion. And we've had this come up a bit recently, not just the racing. And I will fucking keep harping back to it because it's pathetic. You like this and I like that, so fuck you. Nothing wrong with a homoerotic fantasy, mate, if he's having them. Each to their own. If I'm his homoerotic fantasy, I'm flattered. I'm flattered. No, maybe it's the long hair. He's thinking it's a bit gay. I got the long hair. Maybe he's got ideas. Well, one was referencing Metal Mob, and Metal is the fakest elitist shit ever because it's all posturing, posing, and pandering, pretending you're a tough cunt when in reality you're just some fantasy-loving nerd that's never been in a fight in your life, and you grow a beard to look tough and get tattoos. That's Metal, bro, to a T. I know metalheads. Like, so yes, elitism related to metal is poser as fuck. Nothing real about it. It's them living up to a fucking... Let's go, like... You just know the shit. Sim racing, the exact same thing. People who play COD. Oh, you play hardcore mode? One bullet, one kill, I'll shoot you in the foot, you die, cunt. They're hardcore mode. It's everywhere. No matter what you play, no matter what you watch. Star Wars. People that say there's only 3 Star Wars movies. Elitism. All of them, or the Star Wars? Most recent one I actually watched was Rogue One. Felicity Jones is a cutie. I grew up with the originals, bro, like... I'm that old, Mob. I grew up with the originals, but I was a teenager when the prequels come out, and I loved them. I don't care, though. It doesn't worry me. I'm 40 years old, and Revenge of the Sith is my favourite Star Wars movie of all time. I don't mean it's the greatest movie. Empire still probably is, but I don't give a fuck about the elitist, about any of it. For my generation, the prequels are incredible. And they spawn so much more Star Wars lore and creations and video games that people are butthurt about their existence are really like just fucking living in the past. And it must really pain them, like it must suck to be people that are stuck in the 80s and 70s permanently. that nothing that's ever new associated with anything they ever loved is ever good because it's some preconceived idea that they had of it, that they think that the creator, like even in so many of these cases of like the creator only did a certain amount of tiny property of it and then sold it off, and it's been in the hands of, and gone on to different, but none of it matters. Even like, bro, like with what happened with the prequels and shit, if George Lucas did what he wanted to do, they would have been like, he's lost the plot. So Star Wars fans are literally the worst, and they were an elitist bunch of cockheads back in the 70s and 80s, bro. Sexist too, the way they treated women. It's documented as shit, man. Like, girls weren't allowed to like Star Wars. They were, I could go on about, I am into so much nerdy shit and black sheep stuff that has either become popular over time or has always had elitism attached to it, that I could list so many fucking things, bro. Like, where it's just cases of people burying their fucking head in the sand and being incredibly ignorant to anything that's not from their generation. Basically like your parents, bro. You know, whenever your parents are at their worst and they think that everything you like, music, movies, it's all bad, it's all shit. You know, when you were growing up and you were young and your parents made you feel like shit for whatever music you listened to or whatever movies you liked, and that's these people now. And they probably don't even have kids, and that's the way they go about life. Just trying to put people down for liking something that they disapprove of. It must be a sad fucking existence. Really sad. Like if you have to go out of your way to bring negativity to someone's positivity. Like, and you feel it's a moral code that you have to force it onto it. No matter how old that person is, you have to convert them. Surely you can tell them something different that they have not heard in their entire life that will convert them on the spot. You, sole viewer, random person, you can convert the streamer to your ways if you just force it. It's ridiculous. No one's here. They all left.
Incredible job today. Thanks for the big effort. Great way to thank the crew for their hard work.
That's the other point of not even doing lobbies too. What are they? What's like the game's fucked. What's going to happen when damage and penalties and shit come into it? Because they can't even handle it in lobbies. They can't. Even when you tell them, pit, damage, continue. Nobody finishes the race. Nobody. How are they going to deal with it in actual racing when it comes into the game? It's not. The game will be dead by then, and there will be nobody playing it. There'll be nobody playing it. Force assist. See ya. I knew it was his lobby. Force assist. Yeah, no, I can't. I'm sorry. Not especially in GTOs. I can't. I'm sorry. I'm not going to mock or bag or whatever, but... Well, you want it to be Gran Turismo? Forced assist. And someone's asking me about... That guy's streaming to 150 people right now. And I got someone in here asking me about a camera... and he's driving around in cockpit mode with forced assist on. And I got people questioning me driving around in bumper mode. Or hood cam. Mutants. Dead set mutants. Yeah, it makes sense, yeah. Why are they here? Talking to me. Go talk to the pro in cockpit mode with assist on. All right. So what was the other one? GT3 Nord. 10 laps. Nord 24. GT3. 10 laps. All right. That's how we'll kill the next 90 minutes. And then we're done. So another hour and a half, 2 hours. Top it out at, what, 6? But yeah, if multiplayer's dead, I've tried. Done enough races. Got enough wins. I'm going to have a quick break, though. But we're going to do this. Nordschleife, N24, 10-lap endurance race. What was the goal? 81 minutes or something? Oh, nice. Any particular? Yeah, I was smashing super. My teeth killing me. I was smashing super dupers the last few days, and we had fucking cookies and cream Oreo ice cream. Top of that. It's been very, very handy at night time. All right, I'm gonna take a leak, have a smoke, and make a fresh bottle of water. I'll be back and we'll do this event. Fortunately, it's going to be against the AI, but it's a hell of a test. Endurance, and I've never driven this car here. So, but yeah, we'll keep playing every aspect of this game as we have. When things are dead, you go find something else to do. Anyways, I'll be back, guys. I'll actually change it to the brake thing. Give me a few minutes. let's get this done. I think tomorrow I'm going to do career. I heard. Pretty cool. We knew he was gone. Pretty cool. Straight away I was like, give me fucking Chiampa and Pack, man. The bastard. Chiampa and Pack for sure. Alright, what's the temperature? Light enough. Fuck it, we'll go sauce. It's about 11. Actually, it's more for this one's bigger. I'm just going to have to fill it up and guess. 3 plus 4 litres a lap, so it's about 15 litres a lap. 30, 60, 6 laps. Laps. So fill it up. 196. I can't believe he got on. I didn't even see the article, like, or watch it properly. I just can't believe that he was on Channel 9 News. So I shared it. I thought it was pretty funny. We'll see. Alright. Wish me luck, guys. This is going to be a long one. No assist. Can't believe that, genuinely. Someone in here giving me shit about a view and the biggest person streaming this game plays with forced assist. It's just backwards. And 120, 130 people to watch someone do multi-car lobbies where there's like 4 classes but only 6 cars in the lobby. I don't get it. Here's what it is. Oh, fuck it. I'm sick of wearing skinny jorts. Where are we? 10th. Do not want to be behind a Porsche. This will be interesting. The start might take a few attempts. Yep. Absolute joke. Absolute joke. These fucking games, these fucking Porsches. My fucking god. What a... This fucking game, this fucking track, these fucking Porsches. literally getting dived from behind. I've got the dude in front. This is cooked, man. It's so bad. The AI is fucking pus. She's bent? I don't think she's bent. Retarded. Genuinely retarded. Look, look. She's gonna dive me, man. Smash into me, and then they pull up. Like, even when they're directly behind you, they still want to dive into you. And then they pull up everyone behind them because of how wide they go. Oh, wow. Be brave. If I start racking up penalties because of that turn every lap, and that was literally evasive action because of how early the AI braked and still went over the exact same line. These Porsches, bro, I'm done with them. I'm done with them. I'm so done with this car in this game right now. We're following it. It's a piece of shit. Even at the front of the AI, it's a piece of shit. Literally single file. And it's a Porsche leading. Look at this. This is a joke. What have they done to the AI, man? This is a joke. The AI used to be tough. Alright, they're smarter. Not as smart. They're still stupid, suicidal, and cause contact. But they used to be tough. They used to be fast. What have they done? Like the nerfiest of nerfs to the AI. Bathurst is one thing, but this is ridiculous. I passed 10 cars nearly in the NERB complex. And like I'm lifting and coasting and slamming on brakes. They have nerfed the shit out of this game. The AI. Look at that rear wing. Bit bent. Oh, look at that. What a move. Oh, for fuck's sake. I hate them. The AI is horrible. And it's gotten better, but they've gotten worse. They've gotten slower. They're more aware, but they still do dumb shit. They still dive. They still block. They're fucking slow. They're slamming on brakes in 230 fucking kilometer regions. That Mercedes slamming the brakes on 170, 180. You're meant to be going 230, 240 into that turn. He did that. Then he held it beside me. Then he fucking sent it into me. This is not good enough. This is not fucking good enough. They nerfed it. They've nerfed it to the point that the AI is dangerous now. For someone like me. They're dangerous. In the way that they're slow. Hazards. Like, fucking. Every single, like... Bro, I smashed career after the update. But these endurance events are exposing it like fucking... What a joke. Wrecked by a fucking... And now we gotta... This event's gonna put me through the tip up, man. going to put me through the tipper. This AI is starting back in fucking 10th too. Like, you would probably out-qualify these cars right now by about 40 fucking seconds on this track.
Keep focused.
And trying to stay out of turn 1, 2, 3 fucking damage is impossible with this AI. All I gotta do is get past them. But trying to do that, and like at their speed, you should be past them before you even exit the NERB. But because of the dumb shit that they do, like this bloke, he'll probably still dive me. There he goes, with his dive. Even though I was on evasive brakes early because of the car in front. I'll force the Audi out here. He's gonna get scared. There. They're almost predictable, but then they're unpredictable. In what racing game ever is 100% AI braking like that at the Nordschleife? That is a full throttle zone. Not even Sophie brakes like that. This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. I know it's the Nord, and I know some games struggle with it, man. But this is grandma speed. Grandma speed. Look at this. Righto. And then he'll slam the brakes on here. Alright. Thank God we have gotten past them all early. Oh God, not quite, not quite, not quite. Okay. Okay. Let's go. Keep calm. Take off. I should never have to see him again. Truck's too big. But I have some minor damage for sure. Already. Just take it easy now. Get those tyres comfortable. Try and find a lap time. Do the math. Ten laps, we're looking for a sub 82. So I guess we're looking at what, 8 minutes 20 per lap plus a pit stop. We need sub 82. So there's got to be some 10s and 15s or something like that in there. Yep. And thinking how much they slowed me down at the start too. Like, I know it's a Nordschleife problem, bro. Like, AI can never do what humans can. But not that bad. Sophie's better than that, man. We've seen that when I got the DD and did the hypercar multi-car race. Sophie was better than that. Yeah, they got the nerf, bro. I know. I agree. Keep the AI that they have now, like in terms of their intelligence. Not that they're intelligent, but they're better. But bring back the pace. I agree. The pack's way too spread out now. Like the fact that the pack can be separated by 15 seconds after one lap on a small track, man. Pack used to be not separated by more than 5 seconds, no matter what class you're in. That's what made it so ruthless. Every single individual pass was such a hard thing to do. You know, now you fucking out-qualify them every single time. Don't have to worry about passing. We've got the good race starts too now. So you qualify in the front, you just take off, which is good. But yeah, they're slower. Because I was struggling to beat them, bro. Certain categories, I was still struggling with the AI at 100%. I don't anymore. The only one that I still will be the LMDs and Group Cs and shit. I need 8.6 seconds. And I beat that 8:08 or whatever it is. I've got 8.4 at the moment. So it looks like during this event I'm going to get the trophy for the Nordschleife GT3 lap. Yeah, even in the Roadsters, man. I loaded up the Roadsters before we even did that event. They were doing like 2:15s, bro. And then like I went out and put a lap out, it was like 2:10s. And was like, the fuck's wrong with AI? And then we went into the ranked race and John Twiggy and that, they're doing 2.5s, 2.6s. And I was like, oh. I was like, so I'm off the pace. The AI's off the pace. Yeah, 2:15s they were doing, the AI in the MX-5 at Daytona. At 100%. Ridiculous. Nerfed of nerfed. All those people crying that the game was too hard. It's because they locked authentic to 100% too. Like in terms of if you wanted any trophy, you had to do it authentic. So I think that's why they nerfed it at our level. Elsewise, I reckon they should have just dropped the authenticity level required for the trophies to like 80% and kept the difficulty as is. Because yes, it's too easy even for me now. And I was enjoying the challenge of it. I really was. It was painful, but it really made you earn a pass, and then you had to protect your position so they wouldn't fucking kill you. But it's shit now. They've made career mode shit. I think the only thing that'll be a challenge will be Group C, LMP, LMD. Thanks for the sub, mate. Going to be the fastest lap I've ever done around this place in a GT3 car on any video game by a mile. 5 seconds faster than I've ever done in any GT3 car on any video game. Limit for me usually is an 8:10, and I have to be in a meta car. This is a meta car, like the others said. But like Gran Turismo, oh, that was so lucky, lost some time there. Gran Turismo, the Beamer, BMW, M5, M6, whatever it is. That'd be the car. And I'd be pushing, you know, all week to do it. Lamborghini, I've done an 808 softs, but that was like my go-to, and you couldn't do it in race. This is ridiculous. I lost some time there. It's only going to be a 6 now, or no, it still will be a 5. There you go. Oh, numb toes. Also, judging by how far behind the field is, I will catch up to him. About lap 8, lap 9. It was funny, the first time I attempted it literally was a Sunday drive. And it was a mad stream. You guys made it enjoyable, even though it fucked me over. And then yeah, Sunday Bathurst drive. But this is I mean, I realised how cruisy it was just doing a GTE, man. Now that I've had a few good runs around it. I'd already done GT3 hot laps here and there. But having a run around in the GTEs, so yeah, that sort of GT3's out around here, bro. No problem. GTE's a whole different story, especially that Beamer. But get comfortable in that, I'm like, yeah, too easy. It's like if we had Nord on GT3 in Gran Turismo, bro. You know, you're straight on the ball. Straight on the fucking ball. That's what I'm like now. Because of the GTEs. Because they're harder to drive. You gotta be way better on the brakes. Way looser on the throttle. Yeah, they are. They're fun. They are fun. They're off their heads. First time you go to brake in them, it's horrible. You either don't brake at all, or you lock up, or you spin, or like you've got to. It's almost like LMDs the way you have to brake in them. You've got to be real gentle on the brakes, but real heavy-footed at the same time. Can't release them suddenly, or the car will just rotate. That's what I'd say is the biggest difference. The way you release the brakes in them, way more sensitive. Now I'm exploring what I can do with the curbs, because I've been terrified of the curbs at this place in this game, and you know how I drive this truck on Gran Turismo. Oh, big save in fourth. Didn't even drop a gear, just floated through there in fourth with a fucking belly whop. And I'm still trying to push 805, 804 pace. Yeah, sweet, bro. I'll be running. And we want to look at the Group C at Nord. Group C, 6 laps, just Nord. Ranked race. Fill it with our guys. No matter what. Do one of them. But yeah, I was going to be running probably from tomorrow night, bro. Tomorrow night, Saturday morning, Sunday morning. And I'll do a bit of career tomorrow. Stand by these tyres too. It's ridiculous. I'm halfway, 4 laps into this. Those tyres are about 1/3. I'm definitely pushing them like any normal sane driver, especially after what I just had before. Would probably already be getting rid of them. I'm thinking of maybe doing one more lap on them. I'll see how they feel this one if I go do the 5.5, because that's what I've got programmed with softs. But if they're horrible this lap and I nearly die, I'm going to pit this lap and put the mediums on. And then bring it home heavy. So 4 soft, 6 medium. But we'll see. I think they can do it. Quick bunger. Stretch legs. That was 40 minutes. Well, yeah, basically 40 minutes because of the restart at the start. That sounds horrible. That sounds horrible, bro. Fucking whippersnippers. Back in a sec, guys. Oh. Tell you what, Sparrow. I'll have to fill you in privately one day. Just some of the conversations I've had now. Some of the conversations I've had now with some people in private regarding networking, YouTubing. And this is like, they're recent conversations, but regarding stuff that was issues a long time ago for me, personally, with like me being sus of someone's sudden growth, popularity, planned personalities, pandering and feeding off of other channels. But some of the people that I've had these conversations with have come to me with these convos, and it's blown my mind a little. It's blown my mind a little. The one regarding like ancient Gran Turismo history, the captain, blew my mind in terms of who was essentially reaching out to me and saying that they were sus of something for the longest time. Now, there's other conversations that I've had elsewhere with the loveliest person, but someone who's had enough of being kind of stood on. Those conversations. And then just the weird shit that was going on with YouTube. Some of the conversations that drew out of us in private on Discord. But some of the people in general, and I'm not speaking ill of them at all. I'm pumping them up by saying it's like it's stuff that, in one case with one person, it was something that I felt kind of done over by, like someone else was taking sides. And then in the other case with the other person, it was something that I warned them about from the start. And it's just like, just be careful. You know, they're not all like this. They won't like this, they won't like that. They're gonna, and I was, sadly, with the second case, so much closer to the truth than the first one. And it was, you know, the last person that fucking should be getting made to feel bad. Or having shit said behind him and shit like that. Like, basically, once you've had your eyes open. It's why I am forever the way I am, because I was exposed to it so early with the Discord stuff, Gran Turismo, Oceania. But once you've seen it on the scale, everyone does it. Even all the elites and the kind of the way that they PC do it. Like, just by them ignoring everybody else and only helping out their PC mates, they're doing it. You know what I mean? As much as they think they're the greatest thing under the sun and they're nice and polite and this and that, by them ignoring the little guy forever and always and only helping out their mates, they are a part of the very issue. And then you've got it at every level. The mid-levels, the lower levels, the top levels. And everyone's got their little groups. And it seems no matter what, like us guys that have been the couple of thousand and under, and we've always been the lesser groups. And we've always banded together. Not all of us. I haven't had the love from a lot of other ones that I've helped out in the start and then never had any reach around back from it. I learned my lessons. Don't bite the hand that feeds type thing. But yeah, just some of these. Like, yeah, the second person, it's like, it's something I warned about, and even at the start, I was like, oh, don't mind me. I'm negative. You know, you're a good dude. You won't have to experience any of it. No, I was wrong. Shit like that. I'm really starting to feel this front tyre wear. I am getting feedback. Starting to feel like I'm running around on a flat. I'm getting more vibrations in the front end of the car than before, especially when it's low speed turning. I feel it. Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. But it won't affect this guy. It won't affect him at all. He's got too much going on in life outside of it. But it's just, yeah, it's opened his eyes and probably plays cards closer to his chest now. Pick and choose a bit differently. We've all learned from that too. You've seen me learn from it big time. Good and bad, and then indifferent in between. Come around. Half-half, so-so. But I've certainly had my share of people that I've extended to, and it's not being returned. And I've realised quickly, I'm like, well, they were only fucking after the bump, the rub. Not that I can give them one, but that's what they were after anyways. We've had a lot of cases of that. Yeah, I'm boxing. These tyres are done. Putting meds on. Actually, how far off? 5 seconds is a bit. Meds are probably still going to be that anyways, because I mean they can keep going. We'll see. Try to get him a bit. It's such a time saver if I can do half-half. We'll be right. We can bleed some time. We've set a fucking 8:05. We can bleed some time. Consecutive 805s. We can bleed some time. Really got to focus on these apexes now. Don't have anywhere near the turn-in ability, and then when I turn in, it turns too much. Ah, fuck off. Get out of here, you muppet. Get out of here, 3 seconds. Get out of here. For what? Bullshit. Get out of here, you. Go home. You're Michael Massey, mate. Oh, fucking hell.
Officials found a track limit violation.
Going around again. Grow some balls, man. Put some hair on your chest, yeah? Drive the Nordschleifer in the Audi R8, finest German engineered car on the planet. It's okay. Yeah? Nein. But it's already becoming a test of endurance, more for my eyes, not my body. My body's been pretty hardened up to this shit now. For my eyes to keep up with it. I have to kind of keep readjusting because of the wear, how much it's changing, what the car can do. You're looking for like different apex and entry and exit points. Try not to throw the car anywhere near as much. Ridiculous, same as the Bathurst event. 2020 on softs, 5.5 on softs here. No other car stands a chance. Maybe have a chance of keeping up with Miley's Merc in this thing. I just got to do extra gear drops to turn at the moment. It's all good, it's just like driving around on a set of Inters. It's still sticky. Bit deflated. It's still sticky. Fucking toes are going numb though. Right foot. So much full throttle. Yeah, bad. that's where I'm getting oversteered. Car just wants to keep turning when it's not meant to. It's like having a shitload of extra caster in the car. Tires feel real soft, but chunky. I can literally like feel the flat spots in them, so to speak, especially under brakes. I can feel it in the straights, but under brakes, it's like, it's cool, it's unique. Can't say I felt tire damage like this in the feedback department. I felt it in terms of trying to drive the car, but feedback, this is unique. I haven't felt it like this before. Little thuds, constantly. Different levels of bump to them. But mostly under braking, shuddering, under braking. And then I can really feel oversteer effects, and it's not oversteer, it's the car's losing grip as I'm trying to gun it out, but it feels like oversteer. It feels like the car's oversteering, but I'm just losing grip in the front end. That's the bogey turn in this car with tyres like this. If you're gonna fucking get cocked up, same as Bathurst down the hill. That's the turn. The way you come into it and how you get on the brakes and change the gears in the direction of the car, that's where it's going to lose its front end and smash you into the wall on the right. It's a much better lap than the last one. I've adjusted to drive it on the damage. Toes on my accelerator foot, like the three besides my big toe and my long toe, numb as fuck. Always happens to me on like 95%, 100% throttle tracks, or where the tracks where you're just constantly floating on throttle control. But Nord, last week, Gran Turismo, same thing. 5 laps. Bro, think of that too, Gran Turismo, I was sweating bullets. Trying to get that Hyundai around. I'm pretty comfortable here. It's not cramps, they go numb, bro. The cramps are if I stop. I get the cramps afterwards. My calves. I haven't had cramps in my legs since Trans Am, bro. For racing, I haven't had cramps in my legs since then. That was the last time. Nord. Le Mans. The end of Le Mans, I was cramping hard. That was probably the last time. But that was 2 fucking hours in the C2. I remember I had spasms in my leg, my accelerator leg, for like the last 15 minutes. Daytona, my toes went numb. Like both Daytonas, but most fucking definitely oval. Like insanely numb. But even Daytona road course in the Trans Am. But Daytona oval, numb as fuck. And we were just in the Mac. There was no reprieve for your foot. There was no reprieve for your foot. Best thing you could do was like lift your ankle and lean on your toes. If you got sick of your foot being flat-footed. But there was just no reprieve ever. You would have been better off just once you took off out of the pits fucking putting a brick down, you know? Can't believe I've made this. On these tyres, and I'm still capable of running 810s.
Limiter on. Hit your marks.
Hard yakka, man. My shoulders are killing me. Killing me. Oh, no damage. What? Whoa. Nowhere near as much damage as I've had at Bathurst. Most of my pits have been like 40, 50 seconds. Horrible. And that's 20. And they're putting in more fuel than what they do at Bathurst and changing tyres. I hope they fucking change the tyres. Alright. Halfway. World records incoming. World records incoming. I don't know exactly how long I've been going, but the record's like, I think like 81.50 or 82.50, something like that. Back a sec. Oh. Oh, you serve your penalty here. That's cool. I reversed. That's cool. You serve your penalty there.
We're halfway through.
I reversed away from the line.
Clear of the pits.
That's cool. That's cool. I wonder if it's like that in the races too. So if we've got like penalties and damage on, we're doing a half-hour race or whatever, and you have to pit. I wonder if you serve your pens in the customs. the car's not. The car's a little bit lighter than it was at the start. I still overfueled because I was still worried about the ETA on that first stint. Like at Bathurst, it was like that. I didn't want to underfuel just in case you go too fast. Takes into account all the traffic and shit. But the fuel estimator has gotten much better compared to what it was at the start. It was abysmal at the start. Be cool if you had a little thing too up on the board telling you when they're in the pits. Like Gran Turismo does. Actually, I really must say one of the best improvements Spec 3.0 did to Gran Turismo is just the HUD and stuff. The way the leaderboard works, the time board. Obviously the data logger, which I haven't even made use of, but it looks cool. And then the way custom lobbies work now. Just all the things, all the restrictions and shit that you can put on custom lobbies. Like they finally got it back to the way it was on GTS, which like made the release of the game even a bit more confusing. They took all that stuff out of the custom lobbies. Like even though the game had more cars and categories than ever before, they took away all the rank level stuff and the fucking year level stuff and particular power levels, and they stripped back the restrictions hard. You used to have so many like ACC level restrictions that you could put on. A plus only, like a snob lobby, mate. A plus only. Snob lobby. Top split. A plus GTWS. Don't join. Top split. And then even, it always used to crack me up when we were doing GT1 practice and like some E-rated dude or D-rated dude joins the GT1 practice. And this was like back when they didn't even have damage and shit. They didn't have damage, they had half the wear. And then one of them joins our race that's twice as long, got damage, got wear. You're like, what the fuck? It's just a hazard. You're like, what are you even doing here, mate? It says GT1. You even know what GT1 is? Why is this so hard? Forced assist thing, bro. I can't. Especially the type of cars, they literally didn't have them, dude. That's like, it's got an obsession with the GTO cars, but they literally didn't have, like the Audi did. The Audi had traction control, and that was what changed everything. Why it got outlawed and shit. But those cars didn't have shit in them, bro. Like V8 supercars. So it blows my mind a bit. Like, I can understand if people think I just do too much GT racing, and I do now, because it's good. And it's different cars, much newer, different cars compared to what we have in Gran Turismo. It's the easiest pick up and play thing, I think, for people. But those GTOs, man, you don't fucking use assist. The LMDs, you don't use assist. Shitload of traction control. No assist. Everybody's entitled to play the game they want, but yeah, I just can't imagine that you could actually take yourself seriously as a sim racer, like the same way people think about me in this view. The assist, this view makes me faster visually, doesn't do anything for me under the hood or on the wheel to make me faster. It's all still got to be me and reflexes. So, drive in a cockpit all you want, but if you've got forced assist on, then what's the point? that's when you got the bug, seeing that those lobbies even existed. Because they were the best of the best of the best. Sir! Fucking Marzano, mate. Asian Hulk. Yeah, because we all grew together at that time too. We were all growing together. We were all in Top Split or on the verge of it. Like me, Wolf, Simon, and Meta. We were pretty much there all the time, especially come Nations. And then Wolf and Meta, and then even Simon sometimes were there. Manu. I got there like once, exhibition season. Fucking Akami, Miyazano, and Andy in the same lobby. I was like hyperventilating. Fucking 400 and something point lobby. But just the fucking exhibition season too. But I, like in particular, remember some of those Nations races, man, where, like even Gab, second split even. I remember a couple of those second split ones, man. We had the top 3, top 5s locked out, or 3 people in the top 5. Enforcer. But Wolf and Simon stepped up, like they started getting more towards Meta's level and started leaning more towards Manu, and that's when kind of the division happened. I miss Simon, bro. I don't know why he doesn't talk to me anymore or drop in messages, anything. Still in the game, but I don't know what I did to upset him. I literally do not know. But he clearly got upset one day. Even his brother used to hang around a lot. Don't know, man. Same with Wolf. Wolf doesn't say hello to me ever. Wolf's got a problem with me. Straight up has a problem with me. Alienated, all of us, them, Meta, all of it. Just misunderstandings and shit. But yeah, LP was definitely our downfall. The death, Top Gun. I had copious levels of salt in my DNA for some time after that. Yeah. Yeah, it was definitely good when we were able to get in each other's splits, help each other out. But yeah, it is what it is. I'm not kidding. I'm like, you know what I'm like. I'm able to truthfully lay all these things out. It's history. But like, I still don't know, you know, why. I never heard never got told. So you're always going to wonder. There's been other old mate situations where I've been very vocal about that stuff. But yeah, I still see Wolf in meta streams all the time, so I'm like, yeah, well, he just doesn't care. I did something to upset him. Being me. Pretty easy to do. I think Wolf thinks a lot less of me because of the streaming. Because I started doing it full time. Genuinely, I think that's a part of it. I remember last time we spoke, he was asking me heaps of questions about the money and shit. And anything I said, he was like, Yeah, I could just tell he was probing. How do you pay the bills? That was the last time we actually spoke to each other. I'm in a trance here, man. Like, I'm in a trance right now, man. Red and white lines. Red, white, and green. Red, white, and green. Italy. Mamma mia! We're on country, you fool. Stronzo. It's so good just driving around a clean track this whole time, man. Psydog's still around. He still does league stuff. I think he still does ACC too. I think the last time I heard him at all was Maxi bringing his name up. ACC Endurance and AGT and shit. Is it him and Andy, I think, had a team? Him and someone else. Him and someone top splitting. Him and Andy or him and someone else had a team. For enduros and shit, and a season of something. Because I remember Maxi was like, of course, fucking, he picks him as his teammate. Yeah, Simon's alright. Like I said, Simon was one of the ones that I didn't take the piss out of. He likes stuff outside of racing too. You know, music, bit of metal, drumming. Older than the other dudes, more around my age. Like, I'm a fuckwit, but he was just a bit more mature than the others. Could take banter. Yeah, he was top. Rare occasion that he would be in a lower one was on the rare occasion that he did dailies during the week, and he was probably fucking about to do it. Going from the back and shit. Rare race that he didn't get to the front. Yeah, he was in there a few times. He'd be like the top player. It was like, what's he fucking doing down here? And it'd be like first slot, and then he'd be back in for second. Because he was one that would actually like do some combos. At least those first few nights. Be a couple of them back then. Hainsey was another one. He didn't give a shit. He'd risk his DR every single week. Hainsey'd be fucking first ones on the leaderboards, man. He was doing dailies. Yeah, it is overwhelming. It takes you a full season of it before you even like if you can maintain it for a full season. It takes a full one of that before you even go, alright, this is what's required. And that's when you start practicing fucking 3 nights a week. Considering there's 2 races a week, that's practicing every night of the week that isn't a race night. That's how it becomes. That's what you have to do. It's what you have to do at that level.
fucking hypothetically and practically practice a race that you're going to run hopefully once, maximum of 3 times, and you're in trouble if you're doing that, but you run that race theoretically about 50 times in the week just to get to that point. And like you know when you get there, man. You know when you've done that and you get there and fuck it, you're busting the nut. You've done PBs all week. You're barely cracking the top 10. There's fucking red dots everywhere, and it's single file. You're like, you just set your PB in qualifying. You get moved up to like 3rd, 4th, and then all the times start clocking in, and you start drop down. And then yeah, it gets to the race, and you're like, fucking eyes hanging out your head, trying not to dare touch anyone or fuck anyone else around you. And then like you seen me, how much I changed, bro. Like look, even the last time I was in Top Split Nations last season, that Suzuka race, like I wasn't fucking about. I was putting my elbows out. I wasn't going to let them bully me. Like it, just how much I'd changed in the years. Like getting Caleb's respect and Twitchy's respect and a couple others that race, because I didn't yield. I held my position next to them, put more grip down, and forced them into mistakes, like, which is just bizarro world for that race. But like 9th to 3rd in Top Split and a wet Suzuka in classic race cars, couldn't have screamed more a thing that if I was going to do it, that was going to be it. And then the next best one was the Red Bull one. Red Bull competition car at Sardegna. Twitchy. 2nd place to Twitchy. And even he like came in, was like, because there was a bit with me and Twitchy where earlier in the race, different sets of tyres, and he didn't yield and we both nearly crashed. And like after that, he said to me, he was like, I didn't realise you were on it. Sorry about that. And I was like, yeah, we're good. Like, I was like, I knew we were on different tyres and I wasn't gonna, you know, like just let you go past when you're on the shitter tyre. I knew we were different strategies. Then any of the, I mean, fuck, the Gazoo races, wouldn't even practice for them. The Gazoo races, the Le Mans one, wouldn't even practice for them. I would show up and get a top 3. In 7 laps of non-stop pouring rain in a car that I absolutely hated. That any other time it'd be at Le Mans, I'd never drive that car. That was my other one. I never did well as I would have liked on the Nord come those races. I remember that GT41 Tokyo, I was really good at that. GTWS Manu at St. Croix, Hyundai, top 3, 300-point lobby. 2nd, 3rd split shit in like Asian. There was a few. Grand Valley when it first came out, a wing in the Hyundai that got taken away from me because of the glitch. But that one was special to me. Track coming out 24 hours earlier. Nobody knew it. We all had like fucking 15 hours to practice. I went from 5th to 1st, holding off a pack of rabid fucking Renaults. That was one of my proudest ones. Didn't care if it was exhibition or not. It was more about the fact that nobody had driven the track until however many hours earlier, and I was the fastest to adapt. Not, but like, I fought Metas, Porsches and Renaults the whole race. But I beat them, outdrove them in a shitter car, and we all had the same amount of time to learn the track. That's the one where I was like, yeah, I did really well. And that's why even the way I go about the ranked races here, why I jump into them straight away, day one, usually get some really good results, because regardless of having the right setup or the right car, I just do what's required to get results straight away. Like, drive within limits and reason and sensibilities and you'll get good points. It's when you start trying to push past that, you know, discovering what the actual pace is, that you're going to get racy and get edgy and cause accidents, crash yourself. But if you can maintain it, then that's when you're going to win too. Like the way I'll, you know, watching me drive around Bathurst this week. Start chomping at the bit. You know what the speed is. You know what you should be doing every single fucking moment, every turn, every sector. You know the speeds, the gears, the lifts. The moment you're behind someone, it's not doing it. Come on! And if it's the leader, it happens to be the leader, and you're in that position, you feel it, that's when it starts to get real heavy. You know, you've got the advantage that you're sitting in their wake, chilling, and you're watching them fucking scramble, watch their mirrors. Just a matter of time. God, my toes are so numb. So numb. My toes become so numb, I can't feel them here. My throttle is something sore. Oh my God. So that one's dead. That one's dead. The middle one. I can feel that. That one's on its way. That one's dead. Can't feel that. Cannot feel that. Oh my God. Yeah, wasn't that like top 3 or second for you? And you were like right behind someone really good? Because I remember you were in the leaderboards all week for that one. Like, it was like you knew. You tried. One of those times. It's like when I'm talking about always with Gran Turismo. It's like that's the point you have to get to. Like, where you care, you try, you've got the confidence, the belief, like, but to play the game enough to get to that point, and it takes certain combos for you and me, like, yeah, I remember, yeah, because you ended up getting more points than me. I think I got like a 5th or a 6th or a 7th in a higher lobby, disappointed with my result. And I think you were 1 below me. And you did it after too, I remember that. You did 2nd or 3rd slot. And I think I was 1 and done or 2 and done. But I remember you got yours after mine. More points, lesser lobby, higher position, better finish time. By a mile. Yeah, in the time trial you were killing it. I do remember that, bro. Like, you were the reason I was fucking pushing so hard too. I do remember that. Like, ridiculously. You and another Aussie. Can't remember who it was, because I remember even like the conversation happening here. And then like, I think, was it Orko? There was someone else that was up there. The combos were here, and I remember you were ahead of Grove. You were ahead of a lot of big names. In terms of, you know, worldwide players, YouTubers, etc. Because I remember there was some screenshots, there was some Wayne swings. As you fucking do, mate. And then the Fisherman's Ranch one. I reckon that's probably your biggest. Like, I get it with the Nord, but the Fisherman's Ranch one. You and Hawko. You could have done that race fucking 15 times. 15 different ways and still fucking been top 1, top 2. Race Pig? Possibly, yeah. Fuck, that's a name I haven't heard for ages. Mystery person. Cedars. Could have been Cedars. Yeah, Mad Max. What part, Kev? I just said a lot, mate. What part was well said? Tell you what, I've barely done once in this second stint is look at me tyres. We're just coming home, mate. Close to that number ticks up to 10. I'm just coming home. We're just driving home a long way. Around the block a few times. Got a really good Freebirds playing. On repeat. Want to listen to Freebird 10 times before I go home. Can you imagine that? That's like an 8-minute song. 8-minute fucking 10, something like that. Some dude like perfectly times it. I have to listen to Nord. I have to listen to Freebird. But I must be driving around the Nord. Won't you find? It'd be sick, mate. I should do a video. Freebird would suit this place, man. Gets into the solo as you're going through all the sweepers. Just fucking yeeting over curbs. Even the early bit. I'm as free as a bird now. As birds you cannot change. Let's go, mate. Lynyrd Skynyrd. Get the redneck out. Get Lynyrd Skynyrd playing at the rave at Nordschleife. Let's go. I want to hear Freebird when I come past. Hey, that's one thing I've never even... They don't have the rave here. They don't have the rave in this game. They don't have the lights. They don't have the sound. They don't have the party area. It's in multiple games, man. Come on. They're holding out. Where's the E? I want to hear the bangers and see the green lasers and shit. I just realised. The vet, mate, you are way behind. I'm in the Audi, Kev. If you're watching the vet, you're watching me when I was doing Bathurst, which was fucking 2 hours ago. I think he's watching something else. I think Kev's not live. Unless he thinks this is because of the scoop on the front. Look at me window. Holy shit. Filthy. Look at that. That's mad detail too. No. Mate, if this was a timed race, not a lap race, I'd be set to do 11 laps with how far the AI is. One of those pesky, you end up doing way more than you're meant to because they're so far behind and you're so far ahead. Shout out to Le Mans at Gran Turismo grind. But man, my toes are fucked. They're fucked. They're actually painful now. My right toes are done. My big toe's doing all the work now. That's it. Come on. 10 more minutes. 10 more minutes. It is pretty crazy. I'll tell you what, guys. Even though I've not raced anyone except for that first half of the lap, this is a billion times harder and a billion times more intention draining than Bathurst was. And Bathurst, I had to deal with a lot of traffic and a lot of walls, constantly always in my proximity. But this is taking every single bit out of my focus. Like I can feel it. It's taking every bit. My shoulders are done, my toes are done, my left wrist is done. My arms, I've got veins popping everywhere. I've had one break. One more lap. Looked after the tyres a lot better this second stint too. As I said I would, because I'd be lighter and I wouldn't have to deal with the traffic. And I'm only going to be just under a lap.
It's the last lap.
Over
White
fuel.
flag out. You're in front. Finish
So I
it
was
off.
cautious, but not within the point of being dangerous. But I am pretty positive we're about to get a world record. Pretty positive, and it's gone much smoother than Bathurst did. I was robbed there, even though I got it, I was robbed still. Which would be pretty crazy to say I own 2 world records on this game right now. Can't say I did own a world record on Gran Turismo, not at the end of the week. I did own it 100% for a few days. Sardegna, Chaparral 2J, finished that week 8th in the world. That was my highest ever result, Gran Turismo time trials. Before that, barely top 25, Nordschleife, Group 1. Fucking the Audi. Yeah, fucking A. Fucking A. I mean, I drove that thing around here, man. You remember that video too? Metallica. 6 minutes something. 6:30 or something. Something stupid. Something absolutely stupid. I spent most of it just in first gear. First and second. Third for the straights. But like all this shit, first gear. It was actually like, once you got used to it, it was pretty cruisy in the 3-speed, man. Yeah, the 2J outright had, that week that it was a daily race, bro, it was SpongeBob. I had SpongeBob, Pikachu. There was the War Bomber one with like the angry, like painted bomb face on it. There was heaps of good ones, bro, the 2J. Heaps. But I remember I was SpongeBob. Like, the video has me flooring it around the track and like the helicopter cam, and it's fucking a top-down SpongeBob flying along. The WRX Nord. It wasn't that long ago either, last year sometime. Remember how many of us got into that, even Ferbs? What was there, 4 of us in the top 50? 5 of us in the top 50? I got dirty, mate. I was loving it at the start. You and me, basically, and then Ferbs got in it, I think Jad got in on it, Maxi got in on it, like these cunts. Tita. I was like sandwiched in between a few of yous at one point, and then like 3 of yous were ahead of me. And I remember getting angry, trying to go faster, and it was like because of how many of yous I had it in front of me, and I got full angry, like that I couldn't do it. I hit my limit. Yeah, that was a mad one. We loved that. We did the shit out of that combo. And just the time trial. Did the shit out of it. That was the best feeling road car after like, what was it, 2.0 or whatever. Well, after the physics change, the tyre change and shit. That was the best feeling road car that I'd ever driven. You felt every bit of it. It's like driving the Porsche in this, the Carrera. You felt the car, every bit of it. Tires are so done. I feel like I need to run them under boiling water. Most painful lap, but the relief right now, man, that I've made this and I haven't bent the car, haven't crashed once, like that type of consistency as the car just drastically, you know, drops like its performance. But to get like Bathurst was the same, exception at AI. I didn't have a bingle. I nearly did. A few lockups, same here. A few butt clenching moments, a few squeals. But I have just done 10 straight laps of the fucking Nordschleife N24. One of the fastest cars in the game. To a potential world record time. No mistakes. And then kept you guys entertained the whole way through. Told stories. Talked about history, taking the piss. Home. Same thing I said about Bathurst. Same thing I've been screaming about Bathurst all week. But Nord's a different level. But my fucking God, am I done? I might be back on later tonight, but I doubt it. I am cooked. Saturated. In a lot of pain. Worth it. I knew as soon as it went dead. I've always got backup plans now. So like, what do I do? Because I think of everything with this game as constantly improve. Constantly improve. Don't have to race people all the time to constantly improve. So career, endurance, time trials, setups, challenges, personal challenges, but getting a good system at the moment. The last few weeks I've really focused on actually just getting better rather than just kind of entertaining you guys and playing the game. I've actively tried to get faster.
Car behind is not catching us. Keep it steady at the front.
I think I've beaten it by about 15 seconds. I'm pretty sure it was 82.50. How long am I going to have? Oh, wait, no. That's just for the trophy to wait, yeah? Thanks, Jack. we've got the trophy, so I don't have to wait, yeah? Worried if I load up the replay that it could crash, but I'd really love to see that whole lap. Wait, what? When I was looking at it before? Oh, 81.51. Oh, not 82.50. There we go. 6th in the world. 6th in the world. It was off by a minute. Well, under a minute, but what I thought it was. I had to go under 82 minutes. I do remember now. I had to go under 82. So yeah, you'd really have to bust a nut. It could be done, for sure. But man, that's rapid. Wonder what laps he got. Because I had like a string, 3 strings of 805s. Is he good? Oh wait, is that a hack one because it's PC? Because someone told me the Tyre Motorsport one is a hack time. Oh, I'll take it. That's a gargantuan effort. Gargantuan effort. I think my next one will be GT Spa. Don't know what car though. Corvette. Corvette or Lambo. Maybe do that one Sunday night. 79, that's rapid. Jesus Christ. Under 80 minutes. Look at how fast he's fucking... That's a possible hack, bro. PC user. He's 3.5 minutes faster than the nearest person in the same car. It's PCs, bro. I really hope we do. Like, I'd like it. I know a lot of people hate it, but I hope we get a board reset with everything. Once they figure out the anti-cheat software, I hope we get a board reset. Clean slate. I don't think so. I think unless John... He sent me a video of it fucking him over. Yeah, I am. I am. But John will smash it, bro. John will smash it. But I got robbed a minute. A minute. Damage, traffic. But John will smash it. He got fucked, bro. Like, watch what happened with John. It's the funniest shit ever. It's so bad right now, man. The AI. This is what happened to John. Lap 40. This is terrifying. I was laughing so hard watching this last night. And it's Porsche that caused the accident. But like, literally, watch the reactions. You can't see it. You can't see it. Watch his reactions. Lap 40. Poor Mustangs crashing into the Porsche. So yeah, that'll probably be the next one. And I know the Aston is the quickest. I mean, I might have to look at it. I'll look at some... I might do some individual laps in the Corvette and then the Aston. Because I think the Aston is by far the most OP car. It's not the fast, like the Celine's got the best top speed, but the Aston's just good at everything. Good at everything. Hey, Womble leader. Fucking Gran Turismo. We'll smash him. He's got 50, 60,000 subs. Gran Turismo streamer. NGT. See, I've done this in Korea. In the Mantara. 86 minutes. Mosler, of course. That'll be another one. Same race I just did, but way longer. Slower car. No TC. Group C Spa. Fucking, we'll be a long way from that. GTO Lexington. That'd be fun, but God, it'll require good setup. No times. There you go. I do like Lexington. If I could get the Cougar or something going, because I mean it'd be the Audi anyways, but what a cheat. And for the LMDs, I reckon Spa would be my best bet. I love Sebring, but the LMDs at Sebring just ruthless. You can see pretty much the fact that there's a lot more people have done that one. But yeah, so GT Spa will be my next one. And probably NGT Nord. What's going on, Andres, bro? How you been? And yeah, this stuff, bro, like, I don't know. You guys make the brilliant setups for him. If you sent me your setups, Jack, I'd have a crack at all of them, because I know what times you've got. I don't think I could match you, but if you sent me all your setups for everything you've done here, I'd have a crack at every single one. So if you want to maybe see a content or something, see I'm capable of. Because your times are like mental on a lot of them, bro. Like that 917, you've seen, I can drive the Nord, but I don't have the setup for that car. Yeah, Andres, we had 35 degrees at fucking 3 o'clock in the morning the other night. 46 degree day. And it was still 35 degrees at 3 o'clock in the morning. The 917 I'd love to have a look at. The M4, I mean, I think the M4 one now, even if I had a different look at it, I think I'd be much better. But yeah, the M4, the Nord ones, of course, bro. You know what I'm like with it. Alright, what's the time? Fucking got later quick. How long did I go? Nearly 6 hours. Tick under. Ruthless, Yucky, Miss C. We will go to Ruthless. NASCAR. That will make Grumps happy. Nice car. Get your Vagisil ready, guys. I'll turn right to go left. Get your likes in if you can. We didn't get many likes today. You've been smashing them lately. Not even 33 likes. And like, we definitely had a lot more people than that watching. So get your likes in, guys. But yeah, a bit quieter today. I am starting to think that nighttime streams are going to be because last night was going off. So I think I have to move more towards night times. See how we go. Anyways, I'm going to send you to Ruthless. He's playing NASCAR. He also plays this. He was on it with Custom Lobbies yesterday morning. He's a good dude, and he's trying to get to 1,000 subs. So could you kindly? He's only like 30 or 40 away, I think, too. But he's a really nice guy. Declan. English lad. Go check him out, guys. I will either see us later tonight, which I doubt. Yeah, I quit, Andres, bro. I full quit. Like, basically said I'm done with Gran Turismo. As a result of that race, I don't have it anymore. Don't want to have it anymore. Don't care anymore. Like, I'm not well done for you. And I'm a Rainmaster too, but like it feels horrible on a wheel to me, bro. Feels like a toy, and I can't. It's all just gross to me now, bro. I full like quit the race. Bad strategy, quit the race. I was like, I don't want to do this anymore, guys. Like, no intention to even. The new cars look cool. I'll say that. The Porsche, the Elantra, and then even that other thing. But the Porsche, I mean, it's hilarious. He's finally getting the Porsche. It's a 4-year-old car by now. So that is hilarious. Like, it's typical cars. He's finally got the Ferrari. Finally got the Porsche. Still don't have the Mustang. Good stuff, Kaz. But big ups. I mean, it's up now, isn't it? It'll be up any minute. Half hour, an hour. The cars look cool. For another freebie, especially after such a big one at the end of the year. They're not bad, man. Like, when I next get on it, probably the first thing I'm going to do is buy that Elantra and thrash the shit out of it. If and when I next get on it. So, at least they're doing something. But I couldn't really care about it. It just feels shit. Anyways, Andres, I'm done. I've been smashing it. World record times and shit. I'm sore. I'm hungry. I need to download Fallout to watch later when the missus gets home. But yeah, it'd be good to see you more, bro. I hope you're well. I don't know how shit it is sleeping in the heat. It's fucking horrible. Absolutely horrible. I've had like 5 and 6 hours sleep in the last 2 nights, so I get it. Anyways, dudes, go say hello to Ruthless. Please give him a sub. Just a raid on Ruthless. Go say hello to him. NASCAR. Say something stupid. Redneck. Redneck raid. Fucking cowboy raid. Bogan raid. Something like that. He'll love it. He'll love it. Crackhead raid. He won't care. He'll laugh. Go say hello to him. I'll see you next time, guys.